Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
No.
Good timing there, but holy crap, that's 3 years. I'm all like, I'm trying to like remember like what things were like 3 years ago when you first subbed. But thanks a lot for the continued support. I really appreciate it. Also that's interesting. So I say you see that little progress bar there. So, I guess like it's funny. So I have some like new things to like show off with regards to, let's say, like streams and such. And like one thing that I can maybe like show off is maybe like what's been going on, like what I've like added to streams and such. But like go. Yeah, so I have like a few new like sub goals that I've been like working or like want to like work on. And one of them is basically me playing through Glover at 50 subs. Now you may be wondering why Glover? And my answer would probably be something along the lines of this. Yes, I announced this in my Discord like some time ago, and I also like announced this on Twitter. But there's also this second sub goal, which is like these are like two ambitious sub goals. One of them I can see being attained in a shorter time frame than the other. But basically, at this point, I own all Star Fox games, and I've played through all Star Fox games, except for Zero and Guard, which are on a console that I don't own. But I'm willing to actually get a used Wii U and stream Star Fox Zero if we get to 100 sub points. And I'm going to say 100 sub points because initially it was just going to be 100 subs, but then I say sub points for a certain reason. Also, there's like a few new alerts here and there as well, like this one. I've like added like a few new alerts to my alert reels. I've had some fun like making some of these. Also, hey Toy, how's it going? Anyway, so let me actually like go to my actual HUD here, so or like my actual stream here. So Twitch rolled out this new feature where like you can actually like count sub goals and like track sub goals and track follow goals like more like natively within Twitch, which is nice because the Streamlabs tools suck. But yeah, you're doing good. Nice. Doing alright as well. Bit tired, but I feel like I have only myself to blame for staying up later than I planned to last night. So like we had another SpongeBob night last night, and I was telling myself, okay, we're going to cut it off at 12 a.m. my time, and we watched the last episode that ran until like 12:30, and then I stayed up for another hour because that's what I always do. You stayed up till 5 by accident? Ooh, that's a mood. Oh my god, wonders of class. So I've only like beaten Super Metroid like once before, and that was on an emulator. Since then I've tried to like play like Super Metroid a few times, but never really like went through all the way. The reason why I'm playing through the reason why I'm in a Super Metroid mood all of a sudden was because I guess with a certain group of people I've played the co-op Super Metroid Link to the Past combo rando, and I realized A, I don't remember anything about Link to the Past, but B, I was like, oh yeah, Super Metroid. Noon, but you leave at 11 to walk. Alright, so that's not terrible. Well, okay, maybe like 5 or 6 hours of sleep, but okay. Well, I guess that's how I felt waking up today. But yeah, I don't know like if these like conventional like I've seen some suggestions for like button configurations, like this would be like how you would like play Mega Man X by having to dash on a shoulder button, but it doesn't feel right, especially with how like there's like the angle up and angle down, which are useful. But like I like doing like shoot with like Y, the left button, jump with the down face button, and dash with the right face button, since these two like feel like Mega Man, and this I'll have to see. It's what I had figured in my controller when I did a combo render like on Friday. Dude, like whenever like my alarm sounds, by default I have to like stay in bed for another hour and try to like recover to the sleep. Even though I'm sure like that's not how I'm supposed to like do it, but it's this stubborn like attempt at getting more sleep than it's this stubborn like sleep momentum thing. So yeah.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
And you gotta like love that little like voice acting in this game. And then like I feel like whenever I hear that I always then imagine like say like Smooth McGrooves like acapella like right here where he's all like I guess that voice does sound a little like Smooth McGroove a little bit too when he in his his talking voice rather. Oh, I need to like press through these, right. So this is Metroid 1. Also depicted in Zero Mission, which I've also partially played and never finished. Same. I usually have, let's say, like 2 alarms set 30 minutes apart from each other, I think. Let me actually check. Yeah, usually 30 minutes apart from each other, but like, I'm always like hitting snooze and such. There would be times when I would like oversleep anyway. Oh hey, it's AM2R. I mean, Samus Returns. I hear stories about, let's say, like morning people, like those who like are functional in the morning and even like wake up at like 6 a.m. Maybe even go on a run in the morning, and I'm all like, that sounds horrible. Like I'm all like, if there's any bit of exercise that I would do it in the evening, like when the sun is going down or something. Not in the morning when I'm all like, oh god, I'm waking up. Maybe have some fuel in me and all this and that's all like, ugh, that sounds terrible. Like, you wake up and it's like pitch black and it's all like, rise and shine. Then again, I guess that's some people anyway. I know some people who like wake up in the pitch dark and they would be like, rise and shine because of shifting cycles. I know enough people who have shifted schedules by now. Then again, I guess you may argue that the past year or so has been like a good argument for shifted schedules. Then again, there are some of us who can't. I feel like I have like only like rare exercises in the morning, and then I'm all like, well, this was a thing I did, and now I'm all like, I'm going to keep it back in the evening again. I'm all like, I'll try this morning thing out. No. For me, like what usually makes a big difference is like the morning cup of coffee, but then I know that I'm in for a treat when the cup of coffee, I don't feel the impact when I drink it. That's when I'm all like, uh-oh, this isn't good. I've done this to myself. Well, I guess to be fair, like, coffee drinking is also an addiction, so like I feel like my coffee dependence is actually an addiction that came with the, you know, it's addiction. Oh my god, dead bodies. Oh no. Oh, I don't know you actually. Who are you people? Hey, what's up? Baby, what's up? Come on, come with me. We're going on a field trip. Let's go. Hi. Hey, what's up? What's up? Hey, hi. Hey, Riddles. How's it going? Hey, Daisy Ridley. I like your movie. You were good in Star Wars. I never watched this third one though, but I'm sure you were like good in that too, despite anything in the script. Thinking I've heard things about your character, so maybe, you know what, it's fine. So yeah, I wouldn't be the type of person who would be like, I can take down riddles. I'm all like, I'm just going to let him damage me enough. Okay, initially when he said samosa, I was like thinking the food, but then it's all like, oh no, Samus. Samosa Aaron. Samosa Aaron Carter. How's that for your brain? It's all like, ew, ew. I'm a pop star. I can't get that movie out of my mind ever since I watched that one Brutumus video where like he reviewed that one Aaron Carter movie from like the 2000s when he already became obsolete, but then like some like soccer moms like made a movie starring him. It was like, I think like the movie was like made and released like after his like last album by then, so like he had already become like obsolete by then. Because I know like Aaron Carter was like the big shit back in like the early 2000s and late 90s, and yeah, he did turn out to be an asshole anyway, so, you know. I always get those two confused, yeah. Like, I always call those like samosas as well, but then I'm all like, no, it's actually like Samoas, and then I'm all like, you mean the people? And I'm all like, I think so. I used to like those a lot. Although, I guess nowadays I go for Thin Mints. I feel like the Samoas are like a bit too heavy now for me. But Samoas are like my first Girl Scout cookies. Those are good, but also like heavy. I'm all like, dude, these are like guilty. You mean like maybe like one, perhaps. So welcome to Zeebs or Zebas. How do you do it? Zebas or Zeebs? Or is there a third option? I think I guess judging by the fact that they are like Zebatites might imply that it's Zeebs. I mean Zebas. But you know what we say about pronunciations in video games? Whatever. This would be a save point, right? Oh, not yet. Ah, minty fresh, I see. Fresh goes better. Tagalongs, right? I've actually never had like much of a big like history with like Girl Scout cookies like growing up until like college when I first had my first Girl Scout cookies. It was like mostly like Samoas, and then it later became like Thin Mints. It was Tagalongs. Once again, other things that I like confuse with proper nouns. I think Tagalog is a language. So going back to that. For some reason, I always like associate the Fresh Goes Better song with like, I mean it's like Mentos, but I always like associate it with like the one clip from like Spoonie's review of Final Fantasy VIII, where like he played the Fresh Goes Better song when Zell was introduced. That dude. Oh, that's a language name. Okay. Okay, that's for the Filipino language. Okay. Because I always like it's like in the it's like a South Asian language. But I always like would like refer. I would always like think of that language as, let's say, like Filipino, but it's just also just me not knowing anything. So yay. There's nothing here from what I recall. Nothing yet. There's like stuff you can like. Oh no, there's some stuff here. There's like a thing here. So actually, like, when I was like playing around with when I was playing around with the rando stuff, like, I also found like this little thing where, I also like I briefly played around with like Emo Tracker, which I previously used for Ocarina of Time Rando, but I also know that I like like use it for Super Metroid randomizers. And what's nice about the Super Metroid rando is that I guess like you can set up BizHawk so that you can like connect it to Emo Tracker so that it automatically updates for you. And I think that's the same setup as like used for the combo rando. But for me, it's just nice having a map. Even though, since I guess like maybe I can like you know what, maybe I might do this on my end. So like I guess I could do this where I'm more like, let me like do the tracker on my end. Wow. Even though this is like vanilla, also on the Switch. So yeah. Also, I'm trying to like remember like what did Jules do with the Mentos thing again? I think I vaguely remember him doing something with Mentos, but I can't remember. By the way, this tracker, like, I guess this thing is that it shows green for like items that you can get without speedrun tactics, and then you realize their definition of speedrun tactics and what's not speedrun tactics. It's kind of weird, which is I initially thought about like doing like a Super Metroid randomizer for tonight, but there are some technical issues that I came across, but also, what is it now? Oh yeah, I don't speedrun Super Metroid, and I don't know certain tricks in the game that would make the randomizer doable, so I don't. Oh, it was. Oh, okay. I was like, you know what? That being associated with the Tony Hawk speedruns, that makes sense now. I'm all like, I think I do remember like hearing that in the speedrun in the Tony Hawk streams. I mean, I guess like the one that I like, the song that I would like always remember, which everyone would remember, would be like Ocean Man. I think I actually remember like how like no, I was about to say like I remember like coming into like one of his streams where like the entire chat was like reciting the lyrics to like the Mentos song, but I think the entire chat was just like reciting the lyrics to Ocean Man instead, which, you know, nothing wrong with that either. Nothing wrong with that either. Oh, that was came at first. Nice. Gotta love YouTube's shuffle. Speaking of Ocean Man, I guess like for our SpongeBob nights, we're approaching the movie. I feel like there's like one more like night of like regular SpongeBob episodes, and then there's no more SpongeBob episodes to watch. It's just a movie, and you know the series ends there. Nope. Yep. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Totally. That's where it ends. Yeah. Totally. As you can see, I'm not brave enough to venture forth into SpongeBob's Season 4 onwards. Especially for my, like, server. Although I saw, like, this one, like, out of context, like, SpongeBob clip from, like, the latest season where, like, there's, like, some, like, weatherman, I guess, who looks like a fish, or, like, some dude from, like, Fairly Odd Parents, but then he walks by some lady who, like, glances at him, and then the lady, like faces the camera, and then she immediately asks, "Are you constipated?" That's, modern SpongeBob, I guess. But it's also just like interesting seeing like how like Tom Kenny's like depiction of SpongeBob has changed over the years too. Like SpongeBob sounds super different now. Same VA and all, but you know, he's been VAing for like multiple years. Like Band Geeks is actually like 20 years old now, which is weird and crazy. Mr. Krabs' fat booty. What did he do? I don't remember. Typically in a randomizer, I don't remember this going to like a... I think this just goes to like some sort of a map room or something like that. Something useless. Well, maybe not useless, more like not so like... I think like in a combo random, like usually this room gets replaced by the portal to Link to the Past. I've only done like one I've only done like the combo random like once or twice, and that was like with like a group. Have I never seen Mr. Krabs' One Thick? I don't believe I have. I'm not that enlightened yet. Also, that was a ditty, and I remember like ditties. Although like the few ditties that I remember are like I know, like, I need some people who, like, played around with, like, Diddy back then. Like, I believe it was, like, Mike who, like, made one for, like, relating to, like, Kyon. Being on, like, Yonder soon. Back in the days. We also had, like, a Mario Kart group, and then, like, one of the ditties was all, like, "It's time for Mario Kart. It's time," like, all auto-tuned and shit. Shells everywhere. All times. And now Diddy doesn't seem to exist anymore. I think it's gone down, right? Yeah, like two relics of that era of the internet, which is like not too long ago. Diddy and Rabbit. Although I guess like now like Discord has enabled like, you know, like streaming. I hope that they keep that feature too, because it's been nice. I can also see them like being like, yo, we're gonna like put this behind a paywall because we're like going to grow our business. We're like IPOing in a little bit, so thank you for your money. But I'm sure like I have faith in Discord maybe like keeping that feature, being all like, yo, so we've implemented the whole like multiple people can like watch a stream in Discord and it never like destroyed us, so you know what, here you go. But then again, we never know. We never know. And I think that's Discord's intent. Like I think their intent is like eventually like go public. There was like a little bit of like news like some months ago where like it was thought that Microsoft was like trying to buy Discord. I think Discord entertained that idea, that notion, but it's more like I think like Discord like turned them down, being like, nah. But you know, I guess it's kind of like a way for them to like see how much they would be evaluated and all that stuff. You know, business, tech world, yay. Anyway, how's everyone's Tuesdays been? Welcome back to the work week after our Labor Day. Today is Labor Day, as SpongeBob said. And that's Homestar. Why did I say SpongeBob? Homestar runner. Homestar 10. You took today off? Nice. So I guess like through some like reasons and such, like I went into the office today because our team has been expected to like come in on like Mondays and such, but because like we had Monday off, like we were asked to like come in tomorrow, but as it turns out, I could have gotten away with not coming into work because no one else came, and I'm all like, dude, WTF. So I'm all like, dude. Oh. I'm going to die. I'm seriously going to die. Maybe don't jump into those beams. And maybe don't... Oh, no, you're already dead. I think... No, you're not dead. Oh, you're still... You have some fight left in you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, that went poorly. Sam, is this a girl? What? I guess like the school year started, so it's all like you're like seeing, let's say, like what courses you want to like include in your schedule, see like what you like, what you don't like, and all that jazz, right? It's all like maybe like one pattern is all like, oh yeah, just like start at the school you by like taking in all the classes and then like over register, yeah, and then it's all like, well, time to narrow this list down and see what sucks, and let's see what I want to stick with. Like, it reminds me of how, like, back in, like, say, like, high school, I had a friend who basically he basically had that one, like, so it was all, so, like, back in high school, it's all about APs and all that shit, so I had a friend who basically had, let's say, all 7 classes being AP classes, and everyone was all like, dude, you have all AP classes, you have the whole schedule. Of course, he eventually, like, trimmed it down and such, but, you know, he once had all 7 AP classes. Advanced pain, exactly. And then for many of us, it's all like, dude, it's kind of like the way to go to college. 6 APs, yeah. I know, like, for many, like, aspirational, like, students in that era, it's more like having, let's say, like, 4 or 5 in your schedule by that point. Especially in, like, junior year and senior year. But then it's all like, as you realize in senior year, it's all like, wait a minute. Second semester. Oh yeah, post-exam is all like when we like watch movies or have, let's say, like some, you know, fun, stupid activities. So I talked about how like in calculus, like we watched Mean Girls after the exam. And as I said, it was relevant because of like the math club in the movie. Alright, chorizo. Okay, this time you're dead. Well, that was better. Far more smooth than the last time where you fucking destroyed me. Yeah, so what's fun about that, like, Mean Girls reference was that, like, our teacher, like, in, like, some exam we had in calculus, included the, math problem from Mean Girls as, like, extra credit. And then, like, some people would, like, recognize where it came from. So, eventually, like, after, like, exams, you know, like, ended, like, we had, basically, you know, the chance to, like, watch Mean Girls. And at some point, like, our teacher, like, made a worksheet for us based off of Mean Girls, and one of the questions was kind of related to calculating the velocity of the bus that ran Regina George over. So, you know, fun times. So yeah, it's September, but soon is going to be Mean Girls Day. Or I guess, Full Metal Alchemist Day or something. I don't know. As you can see, one of those days has more meaning to me than the other. I guess the answer is too many weebs. That's all there is to it. I'm sure I respect both of those, but I also never watched Full Metal Alchemist, so therefore, Full Metal Alchemist does not exist. Aha. Let me see here. Where do your bombs? Already got that, I think. Alright, so I guess like I'm like looking at the tracker to like see like where I could go, and I guess like so far it's pretty much a straight line, effectively. There are too many weaves and you should say it louder. Like watch this I say when like some like anime like fans like come into my chat being like, "Hey Mai, what's up? Hey, guess what? There are too many weebs in the world." The way I phrase that sounds horrible. I don't know. I think it's just more like, for some reason I just think of like, where's Weeb Thanos? Oh god. It was kind of funny. Like I'm reminded of that one clip from The Office where like Dwight was basically like. So it was at Phyllis's wedding where like Dwight was all like remarking like how many like people there were in the world because like the wedding was like crowded. So at some point Dwight said something along the lines of the world needs a new plague, and then it's all like, well, topical. Oh, they can't go down without missiles? Oh. Would it just be like a lot of like hits or something? Missiles make it easier, of course, but. Oh yeah, this song. There's like this like one tweet I saw where like this it was all like saying like when you go into Green Burnstar for the first time and you see like Samus doing like the default dance as she goes on the elevator. At least I think that's what she was doing in that video. And that's why I had that one gif of like Fortnite dance default dance Samus on Twitter and Discord. I would like look for that tweet again, but it's all like searching for certain things on Twitter is like hard. Especially with how like I don't remember like the exact wording of, you know, tweets and such. Because I feel like searching for like text in tweets is probably how the search function works rather than, you know, the content of videos and tweets, because that's not how search engines work. You know, I should probably like go back to using my bookmarks again because I've stopped using those. Instead, all I do is just have multiple tabs open. Alright. Oh, by the way, I was looking at my tracker again, and I saw how, like, there were certain things marked green here. And then I realized some of the top green ones, A, I don't think I can get there on my own immediately, and B, I'm all like, wait, this entire area would be the gauntlet. The gauntlet with only power bombs. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, something just came into my you being like, hey, Bug, you kind of like bumped into me there. But yeah, the gauntlet with only one energy tank and power bombs and all this stuff. I'm all like, no, thank you. Alright, so I think the save point is actually like here. Here we go.
Tracker up a bit too again too.
Hmm?
Can you pull the tracker for a bit second too?
Oh yeah.
Because I want to see something. Because there's another thing that they might be saying green, but it's a trick that even I can't.
That's my issue with like
Yeah.
that's my issue with like the Super
um,
Metro randomizers, where it's all like what they define as you don't need speedrun tricks becomes all like, you sure about that?
Yeah, because okay. You know where the save station is, where you're at?
Yeah.
Like the top up right area.
Oh,
Those like
Mockball.
there's one. Yeah, mock ball.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, wait a minute, that's green. Yet it's like you need mock ball.
It's all like, okay, so you're not calling Mockball a speedrun trick, I see, huh?
Sure is a trick.
It's all like, hey, want to use this to skip spawn? I would, but I need to know how to do Mockball. Oh, well, that's easy.
I can't do any of the tricks honestly in Super Metroid.
Mm-hmm.
Like, as much as I love Metroid, I can't do a lot of tricks in Metroid. The only thing I really can do is Prime 1, which is a skip to, like, let's say you can get Space Jump early on. Super Metroid.
I don't think I know like many tricks at all, if anything. I guess when I did the randomizer stuff, I kind of like learned the jump timing of like the space jump, I suppose, maybe, but I'll probably like
The
forget
space-
that. It's so weird
I
how
can
like
do-
the space jump timing is like different from the screw attack timing.
Yeah. See if I can try.
7-Eleven doesn't sell cough drops. I feel like different, let's say, like student stores probably would, but not 7-Eleven. I feel like they should. Like, how does... No way, I'm all like, can I like set up a mock ball? Hell no!
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any like modifiers that can make it so like I'm new, like difficulty events edits.
I guess like when I went to the Varia randomizer site, which is actually like what I used to like generate one of the seeds, that I tried out. There was like a casual setting, and I don't know if like casual settings would also mean, no mock balls. But hey, at the very least, I got to like play as Diddy Kong, as Samus briefly. Then it didn't save, so I needed to figure out what's going on with that. But yeah, like. The thing about the combo rando co-op thing was that, at the very least, I don't need to worry about saving it at all, so that was never an issue. But then when you're like playing on your own, it's all like, well, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm trying to look at the other Super Metroid Metroid Rando that's on Emo Tracker because I know you're using that.
Mm-hmm.
It still has Mockball Area Green, which might. And it's even under difficulty casual. That's not casual.
Yeah, that's why I've always been reluctant to do like Super Metroid randomizers. As much as I want to do those, especially like the combo rando being like, oh, this seems like conceptually fun. And then it's all like, oh. And then it's all like, well, okay, so maybe the Link to the Past stuff may be not so bad. And then it's all like, I don't know Link to the Past all that well. Like
There's one Super Metroid Rando that I recommend using because you can actually like it's very customizable in like terms of what you can do, what you can't do, and still randomizes that. It's like its own site called like the Varia.
Varia, yeah, that's what I use that site for my second Z. Like the first so like when you like Google search like Super Metroid Randomizer, the first one gives you like some like simple software, and then the second one is like Varia, which is what I used to make the second one, which I felt was like more customizable, and like it also gave me like options to like replace sprites and such, so that was nice.
Yeah. Versus Super Metroid Midget Cap Randomizer. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm all like, I know like the whole story behind like Link to the Past and Super Metroid would be like, oh, like memory fun facts on the Super Nintendo hardware, and that's how this whole thing is possible. Wow. And I'm all like, okay, so that's why you can't have other combinations of game like that.
Well, it helps also with that the fact that there's quote-unquote useless areas that are just not even used at all.
I think that's how like we have like the whole like complementary space and such with
Yeah, because like
memory.
there's a few caves and entrances and Link to the Past that use it, and then Super Metroid they kind of just use the map rooms.
I guess now that reminds me of the story behind that Ocarina of Time Paper Mario speedrun. Or the Paper Mario speedrun
I'm
that
sorry,
utilized...
what?
Yeah, it was thrown up at HDQ where like basically through some like memory shenanigans, like so the Paper Mario speedrun starts off with Ocarina of Time. And after some like manipulation and such, then like things have been stored in memory like in certain ways so that when you like get to the Goomba when you get to like the King Goomba stuff
with your sweetie pie.
in Paper Mario, like if you do certain things correctly, you then warp to the credits. Star Fox Xander's cooperation. What? What is Xander's again? And it's all like cooperation. Margin measures.
That good answer.
Hey, but thanks to the raid. How was... I almost said Super Metroid, but Fire Emblem Fates. I saw that Maneko was like leading into like a mission where you're all like saying, "Are you sure about this?" So, did it go well? But yeah, welcome to my channel where I have some sub goals. I'm willing to put myself through the torture of Glover. But I'm also like... I've also added like a few new fun alerts. So, welcome to the place where I make stupid stuff.
I'll say this one, Glover. The first two worlds are fun. It falls apart in the pirates.
Oh, that's a shame. That's where the seagull rap happens. You know, this.
Yeah, but like, yeah.
So I took a little week break for streaming and such, but then during that I made some new alerts and such. So there they are. Also, why is Xander and Star Fox Assault?
I kind of wonder what they were talking about.
Like Xander, like Smash Xander, or like what was his last name again? Xander Movius. What was his last name again?
Corvus, I think.
No, something M.
Oh,
The Smash announcer dude, who was also Joker.
Oh. I don't.
I'm all like, Mobius? No, that's like Mobius Strip. And then it's also like, no, that's a Loki character. But yeah, welcome to this channel. I also stream. I say as you come from like a place where someone streams. I also stream games of a variety kind.
I stream, you stream, she streams, we all stream.
Are there any other streams that you know about? Meow. Oh, nice. But Charge Beam was here. Okay, I forgot about that.
Charge Beam.
Don't go down here enough. Like, actually, like, let me actually make a suspend point here, because, like, I was, like, playing, like, Super Metroid, like, briefly, like, off stream, because, like, this is, like, some, like, playthrough I started, like, a long time ago, but I, like, revisited it. I might use this if I don't feel like doing Spore Spawn, but, let me see here. Let me look at the map. Yeah, I didn't bother going down to...
Hey, Squidward. Hey, Squidward. Hey, Squidward.
Heck, but thanks a lot for those 26 bits. I'm looking at the map there, and I never bothered going to like the bottom of that Grid Star area that I just went to. But yeah, I was like, I could like use some more alerts, so I made some new alerts during my time off, which is only like a week off. not a long break, but then it's all like I also realized I may like be taking like some like days off next week anyway, so it's all like may as well like have some streams in. And I initially said I was gonna like start Banjo-Tooie, but now I'm all like I'm in like a weird place with regards to like Banjo-Tooie, so we'll see what my plans are.
Really?
I have no idea what I'll be doing. So, you know, the fun thing about being a Twitch streamer where like you have plans and then you definitely don't commit to those.
And that's also a good thing about being a variety streamer. You can just do whatever you want.
That's like one thing I appreciate about streaming versus let's say like doing LPs where like you feel more confined to whatever you start and announce. I guess even though like we announce stuff for streams and such, and then it's all like, hey, there are certain ideas we'll do. Then it's all
Or
like,
you know, the idea that's great, but that's cool. But also, it kind of sucks when you do get into a playthrough on stream and it's like, well, I'm not feeling it, but you feel like you're compelled to finish it regardless.
I've experienced that a few times too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's all like sometimes it may be like a strong start, but then it's all like, yeah, I don't think I want to like finish this, but I've already like made this progress, so I might as well like see it through. And then it's all like, why did I see it through?
I'm just here to suffer. And I hear.
This separate Metroid, what happens when you invite Metroid out to McDonald's? To McDonald's? Metroid deserves better.
Poor Metroid.
Maybe like Five Guys or something. Or Shake Shack.
Maybe.
Would Samus be a
If
Shake
you're really
Shack
going
person?
if you want to go for Wendy's or fast food, you can go like Wendy's because like. So apparently Wendy's got new fries, and I tried them today, and it's not that bad.
I haven't been to a Wendy's in forever. I'm also like, where's the nearest Wendy's here? I don't think there's like one nearby. Like there's a nearby McDonald's, but I don't really bother going there, so. There we go. I forgot how like you, I forgot how like you like once said you like lived in Arizona like some time ago, Farron. Although you said that was like a long time ago, decades ago. Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember like you like mentioning that when like Mark was like talking about like Arizona since he's like moving there soon, so. I mean, this conversation was like pretty recent, but I'm sure like Farron being in Arizona was not so recent. Yep, in certain playthroughs of this game, you skip this boss entirely with no consequence. As long as you know how to do a mock ball. And boy, not many people know how to do that. Emo tracker.
Well, actually, it's not mock ball. For the sports ball skip, you need super missiles.
Well, yeah,
and it's
but
like a
I
very
guess,
precise shot with it, and it's dumb. And
I guess like mock ball would be like a way to like find super missiles like somewhere else, right?
yeah, because you would get mock ball, and one of the things there is super missiles.
Mm-hmm. Because like basically like Spore Spawn, the reward is basically like finding your first super missile, basically. And then it's all like, now we can access green doors, and we can just like leave this room entirely. I mean, it's like, kind of like neat, like game design being like, you can't leave. There's a green door down below, but as it turns out, you can open green doors soon. And then it's all like, well, if I've been here like in a different sequence, I can just like leave with no consequence. Oh, I thought you had like one more missile.
So interesting about sports spawn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you were doing it then. Never mind.
What's up?
Like hiding in the corner to avoid damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a fun thing to do.
Like I feel like the only like motivation for like leaving this corner would be like getting like more like ammo from the spore that spawn. There we go.
It's like the name.
This fight looks tedious, and that's why many people choose to skip it. Aside from how like it's also faster to skip it. You know,
The
speedrunners
problem
decide.
is, they like to make a fight like this in almost every single Metroid game.
So I guess
Oh.
like one reason why I would say like I would be in like in a Metroid mood would be because of like Metroid Dread, but like when like Metroid Dread was announced, I was all like, I might want to check out Fusion, and then I checked it out, and I never made it past Nightmare. I mean, I guess I never like gave it. Well, I meant to like give it like more tries, but then I also like haven't really like touched it since. So.
Nightmare's a pain in the ass.
The bosses are tough in that game.
Maniacal, it's not Omega Pirate. The Sports Ball Prime is the incinerator drone. That fight's nothing but just wasting time.
I just wonder there's like more to do. Oh well. Just going back to the tracker thing that I had. Because if I say, ooh, I have super missiles, where are the super... Yeah, that would be all like, whoa, things have opened up. Where is window? Oh, here it is. I'm like, whoa, things have opened up. Wow. But
Whoa!
I guess the natural thing to say would just be go towards Red Bridge Star. Oh. Oh, here we go. Laser bombs. I don't think there's ever anything here, so I don't know why. But hey. Hi, fellas. No, those are missiles. Those are missiles. I mean, eventually you get to a point where like using up missiles doesn't mean anything anymore. But like until then, it's all like, oh my god, I only have like 20 missiles to use. Oh no.
Panic, panic.
Like, this is the whole like classic like Metroidvania, since it's Metroid. It's the Metroid half of the games that originated that phrase. But like, it's kind of like fun like going from, let's say, like basic Samus to like strong Samus, or like either strong Samus or like Samus who's like strong enough for you to like tank any hit, basically.
I
You
mean,
don't care.
yeah, Metroidvania is a more common term now, but honestly, the phrase I've been trying to push more is search action.
I know, like it's like, is he nerds for that? I think part of the issue is just gonna be Metroidvania is gonna be more catchy, to say. Versus
Yeah,
search action.
that's the biggest thing, is it's gotta be the catchiness. Let's say like I don't know, you got the roguelike title too. Even though it's based from a game called Rogue.
There's every chance that watching Mario play this may make you lot of SMC3. It's funny because like me like briefly playing like SMC3 was what got me into like this game, or like replaying this game. I should say this is not blind. I've beaten this game once before, but I was also on an emulator, like also like years ago. I also played this on a keyboard, like mini games, where I'm all like, how the hell did I do this as a kid?
Oh god.
Like Mega Man X2 on a keyboard.
Wait, you beat this on the keyboard?
Yeah,
How hard was wall jumping?
I probably never bothered to like properly learn.
That's
So,
fair.
yeah. But like for me, it's also like, how the heck did I like play Mega Man X games with a keyboard, especially like games where like dash and all. Well, I guess like the buttons were like I could probably use, let's say, like A, S, Z, X and such. But still, like I tried to like do it again like with the keyboard like years later, and I was like, how the heck did I do it? And then it's all like, you know what? Controllers are the way to go.
Yeah.
Just hook them up to your computer. That, or just get the closest thing to controller. Like I'm actually like playing this with these Super Nintendo controller. The one that
I mean,
I
you're doing it on the SNES thing, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah. Kind of wish I'd be able to do it like this when I was doing when I was playing through Yoshi's Island. Because the problem was trying to use a different emulator that's not BizHawk, because BizHawk had a completed game already.
I guess speaking of Yoshi's Island, I do have, let's say, like Yoshi's Island save data here. Like, let me see here. What was the most recent thing I've done here? That would be 2148. How far am I? I could have sworn I've done more than that. Okay.
Oh,
Only World 2.
as much as cool game obscures games, I kind of hope we get something noteworthy soon next update?
I'm hearing word about how like what may be coming next is like Game Boy stuff. But it's more
I
like
mean,
hearsay more than like
yeah, it's
anything.
more rumors. I'll
Yeah.
believe when I see it. I mean, it'd be cool. Like, if we get like the WarioWare, or what? Not WarioWare, but Wario Land games on there, I'd be happy.
Mm-hmm. That would make sense.
'Cause
Yes.
not very many people know about those games, and those are good ones.
The song always reminds me of like some sort of, let's say, like Chinese restaurant, with the flute-ish instrumentation.
I can get that. Yeah, Red Brinstar.
Yeah. What's funny is that this song is actually a remix in Metro Prime 2. Wow.
Whoa.
I was like mentioning that to like Alex when he was like going through like Prime 2 on stream, and he was like saying how like he never like he was like Prime first and then Super Metroid. So like he was all like he never made the connection, and then he like talking with people who then go like, yo, this is the Super Metroid song, and then he would be like, oh, I see.
I mean, I was like that too, but when I heard it, I'm like, oh, okay.
Hmm. Ah yes, those guys, these guys. Yep.
I hate them. I hate them so much.
Mm-hmm. Super episode. No. All right, whatever. Can't jump high enough. Oh no, wait, I can. Oh, I guess I can. Nothing here though, since I guess I need to like shoot stuff with like more force. I think. It's maybe like a spacer place. Maybe. I don't feel like using up one of my missiles for these, but I feel like usually if it's like something that I can shoot with a missile and such, it would like show up whenever I like shoot a tile. So, but I think a
For the
spacer
most
would
part,
be like
yeah.
I think a spacer would like reveal or like shoot through those tiles. I think.
No,
hard to tell,
not Spacer.
Let me
You're
actually
thinking of the shoot through tiles, right?
yeah.
You're thinking Wave Beam.
Maybe it's wave. Here. Oh no, actually, like you get spacer from here, but I think it's like a laser. Is it like a later like upgrade or something? Yeah, I guess I always associate that area with like spacer for some reason. Either like you use spacer or you get spacer there.
Mm-hmm.
Also, when it comes like limit, I guess like for me like what's awkward is just more like the button configurations in general. Like I guess like let me see here, create suspend point again. And for illustration, let's go to like reset game here. So I can show you like the control scheme that I'm doing myself. So basically the control scheme that I'm using is nope, that's wrong text language. Basically like I have shot to my left face button, jump to the bottom face button, and that's because I'm used to like how Mega Man configures the buttons. And then I have dash on the right face button, which could be awkward when I want to like run and dash, but it's decent when I'm dashing and jumping. And I would like assign dash to the shoulder button, but the angle up and down is actually like pretty useful to do on the shoulders especially. So I'm keeping dash on like the right face button, but the default controls are like shooting is the top face button, jumping is the right face. Dash is the bottom face button. Does that make sense? I mean, like, dash is still like a whole diamond away from the shoot button. Apparently, like, I looked up like preferred like button configurations for like Super Metroid, and it's like a big debate about what's a good configuration to do. Like I guess
Is
like
it really?
well, I guess it's more like it's all based off of whatever works for you personally, and I'm more like cool, nothing definitive. Although playing with the Super Nintendo controller is better than when I once tried to like play Super Metroid on the Wii Virtual Console with the GameCube controller. That felt awkward.
I can imagine.
Like imagine that a lot of like things with the GameCube controller would like feel good in the Virtual Console, and then it's all like, oh, it doesn't actually. This is the ice beam area. So, oh, that's power bomb. This would be a save room. Yep. Here. Ah, eat. I guess the thing is like I know it's like energy tank. Energy tank that's like what we call them, but like Mega Man is all like E-Tank, so that's what I call them instead. It's
Everyone
easy
just
that
calls them
way.
like that too. It's simplified.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Is that supposed to get those right now?
What's up?
Was I supposed to get high jump boost just immediately?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is one of the first few things you get.
I'm all like, does the game expect you to like do like the whole like curl up into a morph ball in midair? I
There's
guess.
more. There's more to. So if you actually jumped and shoot, you could destroy the other two up there too.
Oh, were there like other things up there, or oh, I see. Oh,
Yeah.
I see. That
Yeah.
explains
So
it
you doing it like that is really impressive. Not gonna
then.
lie.
I was like, was this what the game intended? I don't feel that that's what the game intended. And then as it turns out, it didn't. You can see like all the speedrunners being all like, that's what I do on a regular basis. Yeah. Need to like, kill this stuff here. Fine, come. No, no. No, no, no. No. Come back. There's like one enemy here. Alright, I would expect most of Norfair would be closed off, considering how you need the Varia suit for safe traversal. Okay, you need this is like the speed boost area, so. Well, yeah, because like there's not much you can like do here. They'll be blocked off at some point. Oh, and these guys are here. Yeah. Just to phase them out of existence, which you can't do in the original game. I mean, you can, but you also get hurt through doors and such, which is annoying. Like the original game. The original game is out to kill you actively. I guess like Zero Mission is like friendlier to approach. I should play
Zero Mission really, it's a really good reboot of the first game.
So like I've only like played like the beginning part of Zero Mission once, like as a kid. And I do remember like coming across like one boss fight that's like it's all like, yo, this is new material.
That's the end too.
Well, I mean more like a new boss fight in the beginning of Zero Mission that wasn't originally in the original game.
Yeah, that one, yeah. Which I kind of like, not gonna lie.
It has an interesting entrance, I'll say that.
Yeah.
And I'm sure like the way it was presented was like purposeful, considering you know like veterans would be all like, and this is where we are here, and then it's all like, oh shit, never mind. The element of
Whoa,
surprise.
it's all different.
This is not my Metroid game.
Which honestly, they did the same thing with Samus Returns, which I love for that.
I haven't played enough of Samus Returns. No, I know like. All right, this is like. Yeah, this is the way to trade,
Well,
right?
Cool thing. One of the cool things is that they just changed like. Instead of being like, okay, you get like a counter thing to help you counter enemies that charge at you, which is
Oh, a new game
really,
mechanic, I see.
yeah, which from the looks from the initial trailer, that's coming back in Dread, which I'm really happy to see.
Nice. So like I only like played like part of like Samus Returns. I don't think I like. I mean, it's just like me now. In general, I was like, I wasn't really in the mood to like play games entirely, but like I bought Samus Returns more to like show financial support, like show like vote with my wallet basically.
Oh
And
yeah.
I guess like that's basically. It may have like. I mean, I don't want to say I alone caused Metroid Dread, but like the same studio that like worked on Samus Returns is like the one that's working on Dread.
Which is actually really cool to see, and since I do like Mercury Studio for Samus Returns, so I have good faith of how good Dread's gonna be.
Mm-hmm. I can see maybe like how like the game will be like maybe like on the hard side perhaps, or like it would be like some challenge rather.
I expect it to be challenging, and I expect to be destroyed by these freaking robots a lot when I'm first getting used to them.
God, those robots will probably give me like anxiety as I play, which I guess is like the whole point.
It's
Feel
gonna be like
dread.
it's gonna be the what the SAX should have been, honestly.
Really?
Because the
Oh,
SA,
that's
because
not what I meant to do.
the SAX is supposed to be like this looming big threat, but you only see her like a few times when it's like, oh.
But there's like this like one part in Fusion where like the SAX was all like, "You're really going to murder me? Holy crap!" You know, like in the middle of the
Yeah,
game.
but that's when the computer wars told you about like, hey, be warned, there's an X parasite that's basically you, Samus, watch out. I thought when I first played, oh shit, that thing's gonna be on me all the time. I gotta be careful.
Oh, I see. Versus, let's say, like certain segments only in the game, right?
Exactly.
I getcha.
But now these robots, Emmy, I think they're called,
Mm-hmm.
are apparently supposed to be like patrolling all throughout the time. So I'm like, that's cool.
Oh man.
I can't wait to be scared for my life while trying to, kill them.
You need a Halloween game? Well, here you go.
It's coming out for October.
Yeah. Hello, dead man. I have no idea if I would do like October games for like October. Like I may have, let's say, like I may consider like Castlevania. Like I have like that Portrait of Ruin, but I don't know if I would like consider like streaming it and such. But I haven't really like touched it since like I got it because I'm all like I might save this for streams. I don't know. So
I got a game in mind, or two. One's another random Metrovania. The other one's my first dab into a series.
Also, just for safety, I'll just make a save state here just in case things go horribly wrong and I get booted out and lose progress, because that would suck. I know there's like a great like quick kill and such, and I don't expect to do it because
It's
No.
tough.
yeah. What is going on? Whoa! Things are rumbling. Whoa! Oh no! Ah! It's you from before. You're big. I thought I killed you from the previous room. Wow. Oh, I guess we did enough damage. Now it's time for us to go to here. Alright, I have like high jump. I said I have high jump. I have high jump. Stop shooting your body at me, Kraid. You are literally attacking me with your body. That's disgusting. It's like you're attacking me with toenails. Oh, I need to like shoot, I think. It like aggravate you, yeah. Doo-doo! Doo-doo! The first time I ever heard the song was like when I like watched this one playthrough of like I Want to Be the Guy. Like, I watched a playthrough of like I Want to Be the Guy because, you know, I was curious about it, and then like at some point that game has like a reference to like Kraid because, you know, seemed like a reference you would like make.
It's not Kraid, but the Kraid boss is not Kraid from what I recall.
Well, it's like Kraid based, but basically
Yeah.
they used that song, the whole like doo-doo doo-doo song.
I remember that. And now you have the Varia suit.
Yay! Now I'm orange. Now I'm all like, oh, is there anything else? I feel like that's what the tracker is for, being like, what would even the... Oh, I have to charge beam. I defeat a Kraid. What would a Varia suit be on this? Unless it's already implied. Alright, E-Tank, I guess. Where the heck is Varius? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'm looking at that little tracker thing again because I'm all like, is there anything useful I can get from that? And then it's all like, eh. Ow. Alright. We killed Green Guy, and here's Green Guy again. Here's Small.
Baby. It's Mini Kraid.
But the game devs would be all like, hey, players would think this is a real Kraid because that's what they remember from Super Nintendo days. Ha 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 ha. And then it's all like, aren't we clever? We fooled them. We japed them. Let's see, there's like one... Oh, right, these guys are here. Here we go. Offer a save point, which I didn't really find before the Kraid fight, but now it's all like, well, I guess you're here. Oh god, these guys are back too. Let's get the heck right out of here. Okay. Oh, I forgot this room is like open only if you like defeat Kraid.
Yeah, it's like
not
special
FPV6.
boss reward doors or something like that.
No. What was the point of this room again? There's gotta be a point to this room. Is there a point? I think there's like an... They say there's an energy tank here, so... I think. And this is like I need to like blast like walls with missile. Really? Okay. I thought those would be like easier to like discover if you don't like indiscriminately shoot walls with missiles, but okay.
Nah, unfortunately no.
I'm curious. Normally, like, we would like spend more time in Norfair. That's what I should probably do. But I could also just like go back to Brinstar. But the biggest like new thing that I have is like a Varia suit, which is basically the game telling me go to Norfair. And I'm all like, but I'm curious about something. Okay. I sworn that...
Let me know if you want a hint to this.
Oh, I think I... Wait. Like a different place I need to like go to for this. Yeah, I see it now.
There you go.
Okay.
You may have heat resistance, but you're still slow as molasses in water.
Until the gravity suit. Spazer. Now we have 3 beams.
The cool thing about this, I like the fact that all the beams combined together. It's not like Metroid 1 where you have to choose between wave or ice, and dear God, why?
Thing is, I know that you can still turn certain beams off if you want.
You can.
Like you can choose, let's say, turn off the charge beam and keep the spacer on, or have the. But practically no one does that. I know. Oh, here we go. I could have sworn I saw. Really? Soon I have the ice beam and I can freeze you, folks. Although I can always go back to I'll leave Brinstar for later. I was also I guess I can do the mock ball segment with the proper item now, but it's all eh. I was just kind of funny how I see this ledge up above me, and I'm all in Fusion you can just grab onto it and roll up there, but nope, not here.
Silly Samus, you can't climb grab ledges.
Why can't Metroid crawl? Wait, this is
Why do Metroid go in ball?
right jump boot area. That's below me is actually where you come out. So actually, I think I'm actually supposed to go to the top area. Tricks ever Metroids. Oh right, you can shoot through these, right. I have Spazer, I can just blast through your wow. I suppose with how you press select a few number of times to turn off certain weapons, it is easy to let's say use a missile, and then you turn it off, and then you use up a super missile instead. You don't mean to. Also, there's one area here where you need to go into the lava for a missile, and it's not this pit, but the next ones, I think. The next one probably. If I'm betting me. What's funny is that I've only played Super Metroid enough, but I feel I've also watched this game even more. But the thing is I usually watch, let's say professionals play this game. So Samus, get that. Thank you. Get out of there. Thank you. Only one energy tank, that's fine. Oh no, lava's rising. Don't think that actually matters too much. Except for if you fall in, like I just did. But now it's all oh geez, I can't fall in now. Except I can, and I'll just lose some damage. Take some damage, and then it's all oh no. Ow, ow. And then here we are in Bubble Land. Welcome to Bubble Bobble. feel like this North area is like not so memorable to me just because of like the music not being so memorable itself. It's like a slow chant.
Upper Norfair is weird.
Did I say lower? Yeah, I guess I meant upper. Yeah.
Yeah, Lower
Lower
Norfair is
has
the
a
one with
banger
the
soundtrack.
Yeah, Lower Norfair is more iconic compared to Upper. Upper is just here.
Mm-hmm. So like,
It's very it's very. I mean, it's very atmospheric, but just
mm-hmm.
the layout, like the music's very atmospheric, but just the layout itself is very confusing.
It
Honestly,
feels like a major like it's just here as like a transition zone. Like it's just there for like boosting you for like future setups.
yeah.
Like the 4 bosses are like Kraid, Ridley, Mantoon, and Raiden, which aren't in Norfair, for example. Upper Norfair, I mean. So like there's
Dragon, yeah.
Crocomire, but Crocomire's not one of the excluded the few ones. So
Crocodile's just a friend
yeah,
that unfortunately had to, say hi and dunk him for a bit.
I now baptize you.
In holy fire.
I did love that little sound effect that like he makes as he like crumbles in front of you, being like "Rah!" The map and just confirm. Wait, let me just like look at this map and see where I am. I can also like zoom in on the emo tracker itself too to like look at individual areas. You can do like there's like either like the full map or let's say it's like where you are. It's just easier for me to like compare with let's say like where I am in the game. Just so the navigation is like not so. Okay, so that's actually towards progress. And what was in that other direction? But it's also like its own progress too. I mean, I suppose like, Norfair is like, pretty mazy, so there's that.
See, I could explain the easy areas easily. Brinstar is just whatever. Norfair is confused. Upper Norfair is confusing. Lower Norfair is just as confusing, but with a better soundtrack. Rex Ship is just there.
Yeah.
And then you got Meridia, which is annoying.
Never a major fan of like Meridia.
Meridia is just very, very annoying. And I hate the fact that I always fought Dragon normally. I never used the quick kill for them.
I never did.
No, because I didn't know about it. I'm a Metroid fan, everybody.
What a weird Metroid enemy. Shoot like lava plumes. Whoa. Ow.
It's like Metroid saw Yoshi's Island go, yeah, we want our own park too.
Are they cute? What's cute? Maybe
Good.
more on what.
Good definition, we don't know.
Power bomb should be by from where we were. I think. One of these paths is also going to be like the speed booster path, and then it's all like speedrunners go crazy because it's all like our beloved item, our holy item.
Speedrunners hate him.
We're speaking the truth.
Yes.
I'm exposing you all. You're addicted to this one single item. Oh, right, this fella. Ow. 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 What?
This room sucks.
Hello, seahorse. Goodbye, seahorse. On land. Land horse. Horse. One of you guys. As for falling. This seems like a grapple beam. Yeah, it is. I think. Well, I guess there's also like the door above me, so probably meant for it to be like a room where like you fall, and you like recover down here. Yeah, it's actually that. It wonders of me like trying to like remember like this game, but then it's all I like remember like many steps ahead instead of like one step ahead. Damn it! That jump always gets everyone. Yep. 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 Alright, with feeling, let's go. Now go. No! Try number 3. Here we go. Might just do this.
Not a bad idea.
There we go. Good dad, thank you. Yes, and then it's all like, yo, do you have grapple beams? Not done, screw you. This is probably like more of a post-Crocomire room, but hey, you know what? More missiles for Crocomire, so it's always good.
I think there is a way to get to the area, the item after that, but it requires one requires ice beam. It also requires you to know how to do quick wall jumping, which I've only done once, and wall jumping is annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
I know, like, for that tracker that I, like, showed off, like, they would say, like, many things are possible, but I feel like a lot of things are possible if you know how to, like, wall jump well.
Wall jump, mock ball. If you really want to torture yourself, be able to go to the gauntlet.
Especially, like, early. And then the fun thing is, like, you need to go through it twice. Maybe. Unless, is there, like, a way to, like, go through the gauntlet once and get, like, both items?
I don't know.
Here we go. Now we can new, man. I can go new. Then we can do like all the crazy stuff like Shine Spark and all that shit, and then I can be a true speedrunner. And then it's all like Shine Spark is literally all you do in the speedrun and nothing else. I was like, let me see if I can like maybe like show off the Shine Spark, but then it's all like I lost it immediately, so it's all like great, good start.
As a kid, I had the worst time trying to do Shine Sparks.
There's also like that like one like trick where like you send out like some sort of like EMP pulse sort of through the Shiny Spark stuff, right?
No. Are you talking about like the where it's like Samus? It shows like a Samus in like a giant orb or something like that.
Yeah, that.
That's more power bombs, and that's like something that's like your reserve tanks have to be low out. You have to be like 50% your like at 50 energy below, and then you have to lay down a It's like very convoluted for a minimum bit of healing.
Oh, it's a healing thing.
Yeah,
Oh, that is convoluted.
yeah. I'm assuming you saw it because like GDQ and whatnot.
No, like I saw them. I mean, I saw like in a video once or twice or something like that. So
Okay.
like the videos would be all like, you can see Samus without her armor. This is how you do it. And then it's all like, what is this? I don't know.
Something that
Crystal Flash. That's what it is.
yeah.
Good chance to save.
Again, I have no idea how to do. I just can't. I see speedrunners do all the time and go, what the hell?
Do speedrunners like to use it that often?
Yeah.
It's like very situational, but I guess it's good for like, you know, heals. I suppose. I'm a speedrunner. Oh, I need wave. Oh, that's fine. Go this way then. Yeah. Already done everything here? Yeah, this is the high jump boot. So, how's it going, Andrew? Power bomb. There's like one above me. That's super missile. So let's that. Right, this is the dash area. Oh, these guys again. Oh, and you're sinking too. There's a part. There was a part of me that was like, do they like not sink if you like go into a morph ball? But no, it makes sense. How much of Super Metroid do I know? Decent amount. Because like not enough to let's say like break the game or like know like the intricacies, but more like I've played it. I mean, I talked about the story of like playing it on an emulator and such with a keyboard, but I've also like seen multiple playthroughs. Like I've watched more playthroughs than I've actually like done playthroughs. Especially like beating playthroughs of this game. Like I've beaten this game like once when I was a kid. Never like bothered to like really. There we go. I once considered. I guess I tried to like play Super Metroid again later on, and I once tried to like play the game on the Wii U Virtual Console because I was all like, maybe I had the mindset of like being all like, maybe I can like do this for like a blind. I mean, not a blind LP, but more like an LP of this on my YouTube channel. But first, considering how like this is a game that I like knew, I would be all like, I need to like practice this first, and then I was like, oh god, this is not going to work on the Wii Virtual Console. So that idea went kaput. And then I eventually like started like let's say like playing games on like, you know, emulators like again, because like at some point I was all like, I wasn't really in the mood to like emulate games. Now I'm like back into like being all like, emulation is the king of certain games. Are you going to like? Oh, you're already frozen. That's why. There we go. So I haven't really like played this game too many times, but like I played it like sometimes. Right, this is Power Bomb, right? It's here. But yeah, for the most part, like a lot of my like knowledge of like Super Metroid has become more like passive absorption of knowledge from like videos and streams. It's a very satisfying game to watch. I'll give it that credit. So.
Mm-hmm.
Save room. Think. Something I can do down there? Get away. So that's the power bomb corridor. Is there for me to here? The room with all the like the lava. Hey, Fury.
Honestly, you have a speed boost, right?
I do, yeah.
Okay, I know where I do know where you need to go. So if you or stumped, let me know. No, wait, you got ice beam. Never mind. You're okay. You got ice beam actually. I was like, wait a minute. You have ice beam. Never mind.
Like that's like the first thing you like go to once to get the speed booster, like the ice beam room, right?
Right. I mean, game's open up. Oh, I would say right now, game has opened up considerably with the ice beam.
Like like there's like one room in like the beginning criteria area where like there's like some like obscure like area in the shaft that's like a D shape in the map where like you can let's say like basically you have like all of the things you need to like traverse through there, like ice beam, shine spark, all that good stuff.
All that jazz.
But
All that jazz.
that's actually the first time you'd actually like use shine spark there. So I could go there, and if I find upper north air too much of a drab, I could just go back and backtrack and be all like, let's go to past areas and just be all like, yo, I have like stuff now. Wow.
Whoa.
He's on fire, Bryans. Also, brain is fried. I feel that. I feel that. What's room again? Refill room. Some of us in the States, we had yesterday off, and for many other countries, it wasn't a day off. Because I know, like, some people will say, what's a day off? What's Labor Day?
What is that?
Like, I'm in a server where, like some people would, like, not know, like, what Labor Day is because it's like an American holiday. Like, the server, like, host is actually like, not American, so, like, it wouldn't be, like, a known concept to him. Oh. No. I was like, I found something. Oh, never mind. Oh, right. Car bombs here. And yeah, there's also the fact that, you know, like Independence Day, you know, your Labor Day may be a different day.
Everyone has different dates and stuff like that.
You ever worked a day in your life with labor? Oh, it's when car deals are like pretty good because like they're like refreshing their car supply. So like all the cars of like the previous year are like going to be cheaper because they want like all the new used cars out.
It's also the last day where it's the last day where you can wear white.
Apparently, except that is that really like a thing that's upheld?
Hold on, I'm gonna actually look into it now.
Because I saw that fun fact being like shared like when like they were talking about like what Labor Day was in that server I talked about, but that seemed to be like a little like that seemed to be like an old fact that may not apply to like I guess like our society anymore, but I don't know. Maybe like an old tradition. Furniture sales, I can believe that too, yeah.
So, wearing the history behind the no white after Labor Day rule. Wearing white represented that you can afford to get out of the city and vacation elsewhere when summer ended.
Oh,
Since
so
Labor
it's
Day typically represents the end of summer, a rule was established that you shouldn't wear white after Labor Day if you didn't have the money to take fall or winter vacation.
so it's basically I guess my summer vacation is over. Dee 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 dee.
Essentially, yes.
Don't worry, climate change will tell us that it still feels like summer. That is like not officially like fall yet, so don't take it away from me.
It comes from the early 1900s too.
That I would believe that. Being like an old, let's say like factoid. Wait, I want to like stubbornly like use this as like a platform. Damn it.
Basically, you couldn't wear white until like June till September. That's weird. The 1900s were weird.
Past was weird, like even the 50s, like some people may say, oh man, the 50s, and then it's all like, yeah, everything was encased in jello for food. Like people didn't know how to cook jack shit back then. Probably because like refrigeration was like not really much of a widespread thing, or like it's because like food was having its revolution, but it wasn't coming soon enough.
Food preservation sucked.
Mm-hmm. That's why everything was jello in the 50s. Also, you know, McCarthyism.
Ah, yes.
And other things of the 50s. Okay, you know what, I can't go there. It's all like, I don't know, I guess like people, the 50s seem to be like this like decade that's like all glorified and all. And it's all like, only for like a specific viewpoint. Sure. But hey, rock and roll. That's a good plus though, I'll say that. It gave us Elvis. And then the 60s took Elvis away from us. It's fine. It gave us the Beatles instead. It's fine. Okay, so I saw this thing in a Starbucks recently where like I guess they were like surveying like some of the customers about, let's say, like of like some like random stuff, and they were basically asking customers like if they wanted to like live in the future or in the past. And it was interesting how like the results were like pretty split 50-50, and I was like, really? Sure about that? But I guess it may just be like reflective of how like people would be like, things are better back in the old days, and then it's all like, yeah, maybe for you. That, or you'll be all like, things are better back in the old days, and then you realize, there are some things about the past where it's all like, I'm glad we've moved past this. Like, the stupid hairstyles in the mid-2000s, like in the Harry Potter movie, the fourth one, where everyone forgot to have a haircut.
Oh yeah, that was yeah. Then again, the fourth one is just a giant mess. Dumbledore said calmly.
By principle, I've refused to watch that movie, and I still haven't. That's just not really much of a reason for me to like watch it for like many reasons anyway. I never liked those movies anyway.
You're not missing it.
Yeah.
I will say that easily. You're not missing it.
Like I would say, like the first two movies like were like some of my favorites just because they were like the closest to the original source material. But there were some other movies that were like creative in some ways, like the third and maybe like strangely the fifth movie was like enjoyable in its own twisted way because of how like it like presented like, well, it was supposed to be like the longest book, but also let's say like one of the antagonistic characters was like someone who I was all like, it was kind of like fun to like watch this antagonistic character like destroy the protagonist. Because I also like, I don't like the main actor. Although I probably think better of him nowadays than back then. I hear how Rupert Grint has like a humble lifestyle though. That's nice of him. Like selling
awesome.
ice cream to kids and all that stuff. You never seen like the kind of guy who, I guess he was all like never really much for fame, like the others, I guess. Like the most mainstream famous one is like Emma Watson, I think, of the three, right? And Radcliffe does like his own indie things, right?
I mean, Daniel Radcliffe did do a few non-Harry Potter films.
Yeah, but like he goes to like more like artsy movies more than let's say like mainstream things nowadays, right?
Yep.
Yeah, which is good for him.
Have you ever seen the movie Swiss Army Person?
Oh, is that the one where like he portrays a corpse that farts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
That's all I've heard about it. I've also like seen this like I've also seen like a brief bit of this movie where like Radcliffe is like this like demon, I guess.
Oh right. You've seen that one? Oh my god.
Hmm.
Do you want to tell us about it live?
Watch as she then says, "I watched it with meds." And then she would say like, it's Meds' favorite movie, by the way.
I left my ass off.
Being like, I never knew this about you, man. I thought I knew you. But you know what? I respect that, man.
Mm-hmm.
It is me, Meds. I love the Swiss Army Man. It's my favorite movie of all time.
Can you please tell me why?
Yes, you see, it reminds me of home back in Kensia. And
Oh, I thought you were like born in Texas. Okay, it was like immigration, I see. Okay, that's neat.
yeah, I moved here back in 1997.
Wasn't that when? So, like you moved like pretty like young in your life then.
Well, yes, I did actually. You see, Meds always has to keep moving. That's what my great grandpappy told me.
You still speak the language of your people?
No, actually, I was never taught it.
But that's a shame.
That sucks.
Yeah,
Also,
it was-
Maniacal? Why is Meds Indian?
Sudpasya, hello.
I think it's actually Italian.
Or some like Eastern. What country was this again? Eastern European.
España.
Okay, so Spanish from Spain.
Oh, okay.
You can't
Yes.
pick a single accent and stick to it, can you?
I'll crump with
They
this,
look
sweetie
great.
pie.
Oh hey.
Es red, ¿cómo estás?
I am going to actually strangle you.
Oh no, why could you do that to your spouse?
Okay, first of all, he's not my spouse yet. We're still dating. Second of all, I'm gonna strangle you, Maniacal.
Oh, that would really hurt.
Oh,
It's the least of your concerns to pay with other people want to,
Lucky
murder
Baron,
you,
thanks a lot for
too.
the raid. Hope you had a good time with Legend of Grimrock. You came in on it at an interesting time.
My-
That goes being maniacal, I guess.
Allah was trying to kill me.
You probably deserved it. That's what I
He's
think for the
got-
host.
He's got a list, like a 2-year long running list at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I love the pasta. I avoided the taxes.
That's Italian though.
Jesus.
Pasta's
Are-
Italian,
are
not
you-
Spanish.
Are you Mario or Yoshi?
Wow.
That's a shy guy.
It is, yeah.
That's a shy guy. It's not he's that.
We should play Mario Kart sometime. That could be fun.
I mean, like we did like 2 nights
Just
ago.
did that on Sunday.
Sunday was so long ago.
Apparently, he has no day permeation.
I'm not surprised at this rate, honestly.
You keep the money.
Okay,
give
Oscar.
give my other beats.
I don't think he was Spanish though. He was more Russian.
Yeah, he
Alright.
was actually.
I would really recommend the Super
Or,
Metroid.
like,
it is a very
Ru-
good game.
Like Russian or Slovakian?
Some sort of Eastern European country. Anyway, welcome to my place where I have sub.
You say, Mayo, what are you doing?
Well, you're doing Mario Combat.
Metroid, streaming in this time of the net day.
I see no
net day?
Metroids this game
Net-
lies to
In a
me.
day.
Here is the stuff.
Here
yeah.
is the map. Where do you wish to go?
I don't know, Mets.
That's all I can even do at this point. Just sigh. I'm
Sorry.
tired.
All
Why are you so tired?
Because I woke up earlier than I usually do because I actually had to be somewhere.
How was your
I-
first day to work?
How was your day at work?
Stop talking like that. It was fun. It was actually pretty good. I'm
nice.
excited to work there and learn stuff and learn more how to do stuff in the back than the front. But baby steps.
That's awesome.
I'm very happy for you. Actually, I'm happy for you. Good to hear.
Yeah.
Say, this is probably the first job I've ever been like, I actually am excited for this.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
The only part you have to worry about is the drug ring running under it.
That's the
What?
Cinnabon.
Oh, you're right. Actually, my mistake.
What?
I mean, maybe you have like a secret like drug ring over there. I don't know.
I don't know. Although, like, I haven't
Yeah,
seen
why-
I haven't seen a net that I showed to like figure out all the connections, but you know what?
That's flour, not cocaine. Then why did snorting it feel so good?
What are you even? I'm so lost.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Is this a Breaking Bad bullshit nonsense?
It's
Are
what
you
I was
lost?
going
You-
for, but I don't know if it actually applies or not.
Do you need me to call your parents?
Oh, hey.
No. Barbara.
I got a sub.
Hell yeah, that alert played. Welcome to your seagull rap. Also, thanks for giving those 6 subs.
Hell yeah.
Enjoy those subs. Well, subs, but also like emotes, Fury, Noircore, TBG, Punk Asian, Gaddy, and Minaigo.
Let's get this subs goal reached. I did my part.
Let's
So
get
is
this
this-
sub reach. Yeah.
I just looked at what the sub goal is.
Yeah.
Is there a problem?
No, there's not.
So it's interesting.
It's just
so,
funny.
So like, Twitch has like this new feature where like the sub goal counter is actually like native to the website now. So I don't need to like use like Streamlabs anymore for that. I know, right, Mets?
Is that crazy?
But I saw like Checkpoint like resubbing like at the start of the stream, and when she resubbed, like I saw like a little progress bar in her sub message, which is actually the same progress bar shown on stream. So it's kind of neat. Like I like using Streamlabs, but like their sub goal counters suck ass. So this is better.
Good. And I'm actually a lot more tired than I thought I would be.
Yeah, you're.
You sound like it.
I don't know. It just kind of hit me.
You're like, good.
Just hit me like a seagull.
Well, to be in my defense, like I've
You
been
had a full
going
day
to bed.
of work, yeah. Well, also,
yeah,
yeah.
I got there. I got there at 12, so that means I have to get up earlier than I have been because I've been waking up at like 11:30.
How's the drive?
Drive's not bad. It's a pretty easy commute for me, so that's
Okay.
nice.
Nice.
I how's like distance? I suppose.
Like 20 minutes.
That's
I
not
don't
so
know how
bad.
far away it is. 25 minutes probably, and like depending on the lights, and that's not accounting for any like traffic.
Mm-hmm.
Shorter the commute, the better. So it's like, you know, you're like
Yes.
getting like some time for like work, why like spend more of it between, right?
Pretty much.
You should get there an hour early to show you're a very committed worker.
Fuck that.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Are you being paid overtime?
No. Not for getting there early.
Overtime.
No, everyone was pretty chill there though, and everyone's real nice.
That's good
That's
to
awesome.
hear.
It's good to hear.
How's Robbie?
Ooh.
What?
Your coworker, Robbie.
You talking about Ciergo?
I don't know. Like, there's like a good chance of a Robbie at every like location.
How?
There's not a Robbie.
Dang. I was gonna like kind of shoot him like shot in the dark here. What about
Clearly
Ted?
were.
No.
See, Ted's more
Uh,
common than Robbie.
I don't know. I think Robbie's pretty common.
Also, there's only 2 dudes working there right now, so
What about Cassandra?
no.
Michelle?
No.
Oh, Michelle. I'm working in a
Hey.
bakery with a live.
You see, I was thinking of like a whole like different reference with like Michelle instead. Like I was thinking of like the Beatles song, but I guess that's the easier route to take.
Look, no matter no matter what happens, Obama's always got your back. He's always there for you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, was Obama.
You're on your own.
Oh, Michelle. I think they're on their own. I like this. Mayo Hello guy. He
You're
makes
sounding a little more like Elvis now.
Yeah.
Oh,
How many power bombs do you need for this room? Dang.
a lot.
Yeah, it's not just power bombs. So you can like use like regular bombs if you want to, but I guess I've used enough to get past the gauntlet for the
guess you-
first time.
Guess you had enough then.
Elvis
Obama.
Ugh.
Elf-Bama.
Elf Obama.
Ah, yes, Will Ferrell.
What was Will Ferrell Obama?
Elf.
Yeah.
I know what Elf is.
Although,
It's a
like-
movie with Will Ferrell.
The thing is, the thought that come into my head being like, imagine one of the most cursed things possible, which is what Maniacal just said.
Obama's
That's
an elf,
maniacal
or
for it being
Will Ferrell
cursed.
as Obama.
The latter.
Ah, I see.
Yes. That's maniacal for you being cursed as always.
Nothing against
not
Will
that- not
Ferrell.
always
Actually, no. I do mean to offend Will Ferrell. I'm not a big fan of him.
Fuck you, Will Ferrell. Your movies suck. And Will Ferrell's just watching the stream like, no, they don't.
If
then-
Will Ferrell was here, I feel like there'd be like shenanigans.
I mean, aren't there already shenanigans?
More shenanigans.
And I guess I appreciate Anchorman. That's,
Yeah,
The
Command's
first
fine.
one at least.
I hear how like only the first one was good. Though, yeah.
Will Ferrell kicked my dog off a bridge.
What?
Anchorman.
Was it even
Oh.
Will Ferrell's character? It was like someone else, though, right?
Oh, actually, no, you're right. Jack Black kicked the dog off the bridge. But I'll blame Will Ferrell anyways.
That was Will Ferrell's dog, though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Not his real one.
Well, yeah, of
but
course,
the
but
Yeah.
character's dog. Get your movies right, maniacal.
is that when he's in the glass cage of emotion? It is, right?
Yeah.
Yo, a health spawner.
It's funny, like whenever I think of like Anchorman 2, I also think about, let's say, like Zoolander 2, just because it's
Oh,
all
man,
like
Zoolander
another like
2
sequel.
happened.
It's like another like sequel, featuring Will Ferrell. That's like sequel to like an old comedy that like people would be like, I want to see a sequel to this too. And then it's all like, oh, you don't see a lot of people talking about it. I see.
You're saying?
Like all I know about like the Zoolander 2 is that A, its trailer gave away a fun plot twist with Will Ferrell, and B, Benedict Cumberbatch without eyebrows.
What?
Yeah, so Benedict Cumberbatch portrays a model, and he has no eyebrows. No.
It's like alive.
Do I need to say it?
Where are your eyebrows?
Do I even need to say it at this point?
No, you don't. Also, Bobby, good job getting through the gauntlet.
Yeah.
The first
I
time.
didn't even realize
Yeah.
that thing existed. Just seeing it now, I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Wait, you never did the gauntlet?
Nope, never found it.
Huh. I thought I did do it.
If I did, I don't remember.
That
How
might
could
be it.
you?
Pretty easily, actually. I just never found it.
I can go there a second time to get that missile pack that I missed.
Oh boy.
In your randomizer, it might be like something you may not need to come back for, or something you definitely need to come back for.
Ha 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 ha.
Ahaha, ahaha.
I think I
don't
might
see-
actually hop out. I'm really
Go
tired.
sleep. Go sleep.
I'm not gonna sleep yet, but I'm too tired to talk.
Fair.
I have the energy to yell maniacal. That's about it.
Go and
What?
decompress.
Wow.
Jeez, Maya, is that how you
Was-
feel about me?
Was that
What?
intentional?
When did you
or-
die already? Gosh.
It was a reference.
Maya, I thought
Okay.
we were
It was a
friends.
reference. So like,
I just
there's like
want to
this-
make sure, like,
it was like this whole like Game Grumps bit where like Danny was like referencing like stuff that his dad would talk about, and like his dad would like confuse like the word decompress with like decompose.
Mhm. Alive gamer, more like dead gamer.
Never heard that one before.
Never, ever, ever, ever.
You should like write for like comedy shows like SNL. You should
Oh,
write for
yeah,
Will
dude.
Ferrell, maniacal.
I could write for Will Ferrell. Willie comes up to me. He's like, "All right, what do you got?" He's like, "All right, check this out. Right, what is 1 + 1 fish?" And he's like, "Genius."
No, he's like copyright because that came from Fairly Odd Parents.
No, it didn't.
I don't know. It's in there. Faces of Crockbot Crocker.
I thought you were
Okay,
gonna,
good night.
it almost sounded like Faces of Evil, like that Zelda game.
Hmm?
Not gonna lie. Also, have a good one.
I have that game.
oh yeah, you do technically.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you do.
Remasters.
I have the special thing of it.
Oh god. It is a banging soundtrack. Oops, did not mean to do that. Let me actually like this instead. Regular bomb.
Wow. Wow.
What?
Okay.
No. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh man, oh man, oh god, oh man, oh god, oh man, oh god, oh man.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Rocco.
Mrs. B Kid?
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby.
It's the way he
Actually-
says it.
Actually, I have another line from Rocco now on my soundboard. Or a line from Rocco. Actually, a really good one. And I can sum up Maniacal easily with this one, too.
Wow! You're an idiot!
Hey, Mayo.
Yeah?
I think he died. Just getting that feeling. Hey, it's Nick. Hello, Nick. How are you, ugly? I'm sorry.
Wow.
You're on a roll today. But how's it going? But okay, this is. Let me actually.
At 10, eat dinner now. Nice. Maya, what did you eat for dinner tonight?
Just some like leftovers. Guess. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That's not good.
Oh shoot! You have to start from here.
I check my things
Hey.
like for the 5 gift subs, and that's another one of my new alerts.
Hey.
You're on a roll with these new alerts.
Like for some of these, I also like let me like use this like the same like gag I did for like one of these like past alerts. Ew.
Oh, I wanted to say something. I'm kind of sorry about falling asleep during SpongeBob last night.
Oh, you're
It was
good.
near the end of it.
You're fine, dude. SpongeBob's kind of a shitty show, anyways. On it.
Wow. I mean, we could argue about the later seasons, but not the first 3, at least.
It's like it was on stream. Who would fall asleep on someone's stream? Nick. The only time I ever came close to falling asleep on a stream was when Mayo did Castlevania 4. It was going to like nearly 6 o'clock my time. I'm like, I can't keep doing this.
Well, yeah, that's because I was like that's like one of the latest streams I've ever done. Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to stay around for it. I'm like, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I need to go sleep.
And I'm like, please do. Like, you're not the one who's like bound to like suffer forever here.
Damn.
I mean, you were really determined to beat it that night.
Yeah. Like everyone was like saying like, you know what, you can do it tonight, and I'm all like, are you sure? And then it's all like, okay, maybe you need to like start using save states now. I'm like, yeah.
Maybe Nick. I don't know. I'd say I'm. No, I haven't. Oh, come on.
Gauntlet round 2 is a bit mean today, and that's fine. I'll take it, considering how like Gauntlet round 1 is like not so.
Gauntlet
Bad.
sucks in general. Always sucks, especially if you do it early on.
Yeah, this is like still like relatively like early for like Gauntlet 2, so.
Oh yeah, it's realistically space jumps. It's one of the last few things you do.
Yeah. Like especially like space jump or like screw attack.
Both.
Yeah. Well, I guess like by the point in time you have like screw attack, you have like space jump as well, so that's probably like implied.
Yeah.
That might be. Space jump is like sometime in like Meridia. That's not enough.
Space jump is actually, yeah, Dragon. It's literally the reward you get from being Dragon.
Oh, is it? I'm all like, what was? I was thinking of that other boss instead of that serpent dude.
Oh, I can't remember what that's called.
It's mostly for like traversal and like missiles. I think that's what your reward is, right? Or like the whole purpose of that boss, right?
I don't remember that one. Or at least I don't remember what the vanilla reward is.
That's fair.
But with Dragon, like, the door to Dragon in it when you enter is through the top, and you fall right down. So it's the only way to get out, really.
Yeah, screw attack is basically like what you get on your way to Ridley. think you have like
Yeah.
because like the Ridley prize is basically, oh no, the baby's gone, and also here's a missile.
Oh no.
I forget. I think you get the screw attack from Golden Chorizo. I think.
Yes, actually. Because then you have to go up a bunch of platforms that you just screw attack through.
Yeah. And then like at some point you see, let's say, like all of the pillars you like screw attack through. Although I guess that those pillars you screw attack through are like part of like the way out of Upper Norfair. I mean Lower Norfair back into Upper Norfair.
It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. It's a neat area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, typically the screw attack in these games are usually very late.
Because it's a very OP it's a very powerful move. It's like basically like, hey, you just want to spit, you just want to jump into things. Here you go.
Pretty much.
That's why it's kind of funny when you get like space jump early on in the rando. It's like, oh, cool, mobility, have all of it right here.
Yeah. So like I mentioned how like I like played some like co-op randos like Friday, and like I feel like I was really in the zone for Super Metroid. Like I felt more connected to Super Metroid than with Link to the Past, but part of it was also because like we found the good Super Metroid items earlier than we did for Link to the Past anyway. Like we found, let's say, like Space Jump rather early, for example. So
that'll usually do it, yeah.
yeah. And like I said before, like I don't remember like jack shit about Link to the Past checks.
Mm-hmm. Should do that sometime. Those combo randos. It'd be fun.
I never knew about there being a combo like the co-op. I'm like,
I feel like co-op is like the best way to consume the combo rando, just because like we can suffer together, but also like saving is like less of a hassle. It's not so hard to like,
Yeah.
set up either, so yeah.
really? That's good to hear.
Or at the very
I'd
least, like
say,
I know like Gunarm Giant like wrote some like really good instructions, like Gunarm for like Baron's server.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like
I'm aware of who they are, yeah.
So it's not the easiest thing of Metro to set up. The easiest thing to set up is for Metroid wise is still gonna be Prime 1 and 2's multi-world. That is so easy to set up.
Look at you knowing all these secrets.
This one I remember from that co-op rando like night when I was like, okay, so what is this year? So I guess like part of it is that I can also, let's say, like look at I have this as a reference. I'm not really like looking at it too much, but like there's like this emo tracker for Metroid or Super Metroid. Although I guess like I haven't really been like using it too much because like I'd have to like mark, let's say, like certain items. Like what did I get? I got power bombs. Yeah, so that would like say like all the greens are basically stuff that I can get. So like normally you would like, oh, this is how you like get rid of the things if you get them. Okay, right click. But like, so like if you like play like certain Super Metroid randomizers, you can like have it set up so that if you run some sort of Lua script, either from like the BSNES emulator or BizHawk with the BSNES core, you can have the emo tracker like automatically update as you get the items, which would be much more convenient than this year. But yeah, this would be like the map of like the whole game, and this is criteria where like this whole D chip is actually like where I am right now. That's in the shaft where like there's like a certain item here. Oh wait, I swear I'm eligible for item. Oh, I have Spazer. Ice Beam. Why is this saying I can't get it? I feel like I should be able to get this one. Well, let's take a look and see. For all I know, I might not be able to get this for some strange reason, but it's like one of those, like, you basically like do like the whole like Ice Beam, and then you set up the speed boost, then do this. There we go. Offer Super Missile.
Hey, super missiles are really handy.
I haven't really gotten like too many Super Missiles yet. But, like this is like my first like actually like, oh, that's why. No. Awkward. You know what? I understand now why I wasn't allowed to come here.
Hmm. Might explain it? Yep.
Well, you know, not so bad. I could just tank it.
Damage tank.
Yeah. Did they go crazy with like Giant Spark stuff in the other Metroid games?
Yeah. Which sucks for your first ever game, because then you have to. Because here's the thing with Super Metroid, they have a little tutorial. They have like the tutorial areas to help you out with the how to do some of the movement, like Giant Sparking and wall jumping.
Mm-hmm.
And Zero Mission and Fusion do not.
Oh. Hmm.
Trying to like
Yeah,
remember
see-
if I ever got like this Giant Spark. Like, I got up to Nightmare. So like, do I have Giant Spark at that point?
You definitely have it. You get speed boosts on your first visit in Sector 4, the Aqua Sector,
Okay. Oh yeah. I remember now.
because you have to fight the giant like shark, shark animal,
Hmm.
shark parasite.
I don't think I remember like any like tutorial. Like I do remember the animals, but otherwise no like tutorial about like this is how you do the Giant Spark.
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that's in Fusion or Zero Mission, which is very frustrating because most of the time that's gonna be their first, like most newcomers' first game.
Yeah, like it had the potential like Fusion had the potential of like being my first Metroid game.
Which is why I'm curious of how Dread's gonna have tutorials for like movement wise, if there is like speed boots again in Dread.
That sounds annoying.
Hopefully there
like,
is.
Auto Giant Spark like 4 times to get some items. Jeez.
Yeah.
There's also hidden dialogue in Fusion that you only find with Giant Spark. Huh. I assume the dialogue would be like computer related, huh?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
There's one up if you can get through there. He's like, wait, you shouldn't be here, but this is still your objective. Remember this.
Hmm.
Damn it.
Any objections?
Any objections, my lady?
I'm gonna ring you with your neck through the, like, fuck this. I know I can't do it. I can't.
You can't.
I'm just gonna
kill
wring your
me.
neck like a what dishwasher, a dish towel.
Like
There.
a dishwasher.
Yes.
So like, are you the dishwasher, or is Maniacal like the dishwasher?
I'm the dishwasher.
Check out my dishwasher impression. That's what it
Sort of-
sounds like when you have it run.
You may
It
need
just
to
makes a
fix your
hum.
dishwasher then. Holy shit. That is not
Get
a
in
healthy
line.
sound.
What if we're already in line?
Well, you see, it's like a conga line. We just all like stand together and like da 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 as we just parade around
Around you while you're.
around me. I get my own conga line.
Own murder conga line.
Yay!
Congratulations.
I did it, Dad.
Then you see like your dad is in there too. The line. Oh, nothing personal. Nothing personnel.
Oh, the personnel kid.
Maniacal posing as
Oh my
Italian,
God.
Spanish meds, pissing off the conga line. Oh god. Okay.
With the dishwasher?
Pizza time.
Oh, the dishwasher's the most important part.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
That sure is a problem.
Pizza
Oh
time.
boy.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
Alright,
time.
so
Pizza time.
let's
Pizza
see
time.
here.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
How do I portray
Pizza time.
Maniacal being
Pizza time.
Italian,
Pizza
Spanish
time.
meds?
Pizza time.
So like,
Pizza time.
like Maniacal, like
Pizza time.
I cook it the pasta.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
So is
Pizza
this
time.
part of the
Pizza time.
whole entire
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Maniacoverse we got?
Pizza time.
Is that what we're calling it now?
Pizza time. Pizza
I mean,
time.
we kind of
Pizza
started
time.
that in a way.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Man, I got my
Pizza
own
time.
Spider-Verse. I can't
Pizza
believe
time.
it.
Like there's a time when I drew that whole like
Pizza time.
drawing of you with the
Pizza
Jackal
time.
pose.
Pizza
There's like
time.
Bluster,
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Wario,
Pizza time.
Cockroach.
Pizza
I don't know why there's a cockroach there, but sure.
It's meant to be a spider because I was like, this looks like a spider. Then Sandmeister said, looks more like a cockroach to me. So
Pizza time.
Cool, thanks.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
all right,
Pizza
so
time.
let's
Pizza
see
time.
here.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
Here's the
Pizza
Italian
time.
part, I
Pizza
guess.
time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
But also let me
Pizza
give you
time.
like a wig.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Yeah, I get a wig? Hell yeah.
Yeah, because like you need to be meds.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
It's
Pizza
true.
time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
There you
Pizza
go.
time. Pizza
Here's
time.
your wig.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Oh boy.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Now
Pizza
for
time.
Spanish.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza
So-
time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
I know like if I'm like
Pizza time.
culturally like
Pizza time.
ignorant,
Pizza
I'll like draw
time.
like a taco,
Pizza
but
time.
it's all like
Pizza
or like a
time.
burrito, but it's all like
Pizza time.
nope.
Pizza time.
Yeah.
Pizza
Not
time.
necessarily
Pizza
in
time.
Spain.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Maybe like the only like other like things I can think of at the moment off the top of my head are like
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
sangria, but
Pizza
I'm
time.
all like I don't
Pizza
think
time.
either of them would
Pizza time. Pizza
do
time.
sangria.
Pizza time.
What is
Pizza
that?
time. Pizza
Well, maybe
time.
Maniaco
Pizza
could like
time.
I guess maybe
Pizza
like
time.
Maniaco might
Pizza
have
time. Pizza time.
might be in a
Pizza
sangria
time.
mood.
Pizza
You
time.
just asked what's
Pizza
that
time.
though. I don't.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
That is
Pizza
true.
time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
It's like a type of
Pizza
drink
time.
that
Pizza
has like
time.
wine in it,
Pizza time.
along with
Pizza
with like a
time.
bunch of fruit
Pizza
in it as
time.
well.
Pizza
Wine
time.
Oh, you know what? I
basically.
think I've seen that actually.
Pizza
Never
time.
drank it, but I've
Pizza
definitely
time.
seen it.
Pizza time.
I'll
Pizza
crump
time.
with your sweetie pie.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
My milk
time.
is delicious.
Pizza
Ah,
time.
Psychonauts.
Pizza time.
I was like,
Pizza time.
initially I was like
Pizza
super
time.
confused about that
Pizza
raid
time.
message, but then I
Pizza
remembered
time.
like, oh yeah,
Pizza
that
time.
voice clip.
Pizza time. Pizza
Yep,
time.
that makes a lot of
Pizza time.
sense.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I never played Psychonauts, but I know about one thing, and that's that.
Pizza time.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Yep.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
Alright,
time.
thanks to the raid. Hope you had a fun
Pizza
time with
Pizza
Psychonauts.
time. Pizza time.
Yeah, like
Pizza
so
time.
like I heard about that
Pizza time.
Milkman line when like they
Pizza
did
time.
Psychonauts
Pizza
at
time.
GDQ,
Pizza time.
where they like
Pizza time.
super emphasized the whole like my milk
Pizza
is
time.
delicious and all that
Pizza
stuff.
time. Pizza time. Pizza
So welcome to my stream where I was like playing Super Metroid, but then I got an art
Pizza
prompt
time.
asking
Pizza
for
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Italian, so like
Pizza
Maniaco
time.
posing as
Pizza
Italian
time.
Spanish
Pizza
meds,
time.
pissing
Pizza
off the
time.
conga line,
Pizza time.
live,
Pizza
Nick,
time.
and Flarga
Pizza
with the
time.
dishwasher.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
So
Pizza time.
I love how Nick gets dragged into this.
Yeah, why is Nick in here?
Pizza time. Pizza
I mean
time.
Nick's here, so
Pizza time.
I suppose so, yeah.
Pizza time.
Congratulations, Nick.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
you
Pizza
know, let me
time.
like
Pizza time.
buff
Pizza
out
time.
this. Nah,
Pizza
this is
time.
fine.
Pizza time.
Alright, so
Pizza time.
he has the
Pizza time.
mustache,
Pizza time.
like
Pizza time.
Italian Spider-Man
Pizza time. Pizza
or
time.
Mario.
Pizza time. Pizza
Now
time.
for
Pizza time.
Spanish,
Pizza time.
like
Pizza time.
Spain Spanish,
Pizza
not like
time.
you know
Pizza time.
Spanish Spanish.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
Um,
time. Pizza time.
you know what?
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I can just
Pizza
like
time.
draw like this
Pizza time.
Spanish flag.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Yeah.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Ar-
Pizza time.
Arriba.
Pizza
A Spanish
time.
person brings
Pizza
around a
time.
flag with them.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
Go.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
Although you know
Pizza
what?
time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
I guess if you're like
Pizza time.
posing as
Pizza
meds,
time. Pizza time.
in
Pizza
that
time.
case,
Pizza
you
time.
instead just have
Pizza
this
time. Pizza
part of
time.
your shirt.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
But also, I guess like bring
Pizza
Italy
Pizza
into
time. Pizza time.
your shirt as
Pizza
well.
time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Go.
Pizza time.
Oh yeah, it's a
Pizza
flag of
time.
Italy.
Pizza time.
It's basically
Pizza
like
time.
these three
Pizza
colors.
time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Simple.
Pizza time. Pizza
Simple.
time. Pizza time.
Simple.
Pizza time.
Sweet.
Pizza time.
Clean.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Simple,
Pizza time.
sweet,
Pizza
tangy.
time. Pizza time.
Simple.
Pizza
Clean.
time. Pizza time.
Makes me the way you feel tonight.
Pizza time.
I was not
Pizza
doing that.
time.
Yeah.
Pizza time. Pizza
But
time.
I was.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Of course you
You
were.
Pizza time. Pizza
Thanks,
time.
I appreciate
Pizza
it.
time. Pizza time.
This was supposed to be like Gordon Ramsay initially.
Yeah, I was trying to do a Gordon Ramsay thing, but Nike was just being
Pizza time.
a Kingdom Hearts nerd.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Hee hee.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
Oh,
time.
that maniacal.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
Oh,
time.
that maniacal.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
How was your day, Nick? I heard you napped for a while.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier in chat.
Pizza time.
Nice.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
I mean, I guess I streamed today. I got to Sutopolis City.
Pizza time.
It's a good
Oh,
town.
nice.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
How's your team been
Pizza
so
time.
far?
Pizza time.
I got Torquil and Sharpie today, so I got my full team now.
Ooh,
But Torquil is
nice.
such an interesting choice, honestly. You don't see people use that too often.
Torquil's good.
I never use one myself.
I never used it until like I think it was like Alpha Sapphire. That's when I used it for my team.
Mm-hmm. Nick, did you go north of Moss Deep out of curiosity?
I don't think I did, no.
Oh, okay. Just wondering.
Okay.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
It's so interesting how like in the anime like Ash ended up like having a Torquil in his team.
He did, yeah.
Did he?
Yeah. Like not too long after like his fight against Fenrir either, so like I don't know, it does seem to be like a little like Ash pattern that we didn't like see too often, but I guess like I mean what are Ash patterns, you know?
Losing.
Yeah.
Damn.
Isn't
Well,
that
you're
what's
not
on
wrong.
his cheeks? The little ash patterns?
It's his facial hair.
That's not what that is.
Yeah, it is.
That can't be what that is. I won't believe it.
Well, believe it.
No, Naruto.
See, I wasn't even gonna do it. Maybe Flarger could have. I don't know.
Oh no, I won't.
You won't? Okay.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Also, are you?
Pizza time.
Is
Pizza time.
are they pogging in this drawing?
Pizza time. Pizza time.
No, it's the Buddha Mia pose.
Pizza time.
Imagine to put every stereotype on one character. So hey Van. So
Yo,
Pizza time.
the prompt was supposed to be like maniacal posing as Italian Spanish meds. So
Why?
Because that's
Because-
what Maniacal did when he first came in the call earlier.
I go to space. I evaded the taxes.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Now you're just being.
You know, everybody's joking
bored.
about the shirts with the flag on them, but I actually have a green shirt that just says Ireland on, or not. Yeah, no, it does say Ireland on it, and it has an Ireland flag. I
I
think.
feel like that would make sense considering like you associate Ireland and green together, you know.
I suppose.
Well,
so,
no, but
yeah.
it has the flag on it too.
Pizza time. 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 Pizza time.
Speaking of Ireland, hello, Neo King.
Pizza
What?
time. Pizza
Okay,
time.
what does
Pizza
that
time.
mean?
Pizza time. Pizza time.
What the fuck?
Pizza time.
What the fuck do you mean?
Pizza time.
Speaking of Ireland, here's Neo
Pizza
King.
time. Pizza
What do you mean?
Pizza time.
What? What does he have anything to do with
Last
Ireland?
I checked, he's not Irish.
Pizza time.
Top of the morning to you, laddies.
Pizza time.
Oh my God, it's Jacksepticeye.
Pizza time.
Holy
It's
shit,
Irish the
I
Hedgehog.
Oh my
God, I fucking
god.
forgot about that.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
I mean, they still bring it back every year for St. Patrick's Day.
Pizza time.
Big pot of gold.
Pizza
It's
Me lucky charms.
it's still so weird to me that that guy's the voice actor in River City Girls, because there's a few internet celebrities in there, but like they're really subtle, and then you just have this shy Japanese kid who's kind of a creep who sounds like he's Irish, and it's just like, what is going on? Why does this kid have an Irish accent if we're in like Japan?
And that's supposed to be Jacksepticeye in the game?
Yeah, well, he's not supposed to be Jacksepticeye, but he's played by Jacksepticeye.
Well, yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's kind of hard
It's
to hide
so
a
much more
Irish
distracting than like any of the other celebrity voices because it's like people who do voice acting like Nate Wants to Battle or Ego Raptor or ProZD. It's like those people do voice acting professionally alongside their YouTube career.
Although, like, some people have, let's say, like, their own distinctive styles, where it's all like, once you, like, hear them in some other IP, it's all like, oh, that's definitely them. Like, Aaron and Rick and Morty,
hey.
for example.
Oh,
Right.
absolutely, yeah. I think ProZD's character just straight up looks like him, but they don't sound out of place, I'd say.
Apparently, like, there's, like, this, like, one game, I think this guy where, like, ProZD got, like, voice a character who only speaks in ProZD references.
I think I've heard about that actually.
This
Yeah.
guy,
Yeah.
There's this guy. Yeah.
Like, they allowed him to, like, say, like, anything he wanted, so, like, he, like, asked Twitter, like, what are some, like, ProZD references that would be, like, the top references to, like, reference and such. And that's what he said the first lines, basically.
He straight up like was in the recording booth, asked people that, and they gave him lines. He's like, okay, I guess I'll say some of these. Just imagine just someone there like just innocuously like finding out like like, oh man, I guess that was actually worth like something.
what the hell are you drawing, Mayo?
It's a very interesting prompt.
So, this is, right now this is alive.
I figured that much, but like, is she gonna kill Maniacal?
Yeah.
Please, I hope to God so.
So, this is
Wow.
Maniacal posing as Italian Spanish meds.
Italian Spanish meds?
There's a story.
See, the funny thing would be is if you went for the Mexican flag, because then it would just be two flags that look identical except you scribbled on one of them. I still
Cultural
don't... Why
appropriation
is
is live
that?
stream.
Why is that? Is
Why
there
is
a
what?
reason why they have the same colors?
Italian.
What?
What was it?
That's a good question, actually.
I think the green is supposed to represent land. The red represents like the blood of the nation, and I think the white represents something that I can't remember.
Ireland also has a similar flag, but they have orange instead of red.
You see, the orange represents the orange Lucky Charms. I don't know. It's a. I don't know the reason why the Mexican flag has an eagle because they saw an eagle and they're like, oh shit. I guess that's it.
Holy crap, it does
Eagle.
kind of look like it.
I know for like certain, let's say, like countries where like they've had some history with like, say, like, some associated with like different countries, like that's why there would be like, say, like commonalities, like let's say like Australia and Britain, their flags have like the whole like Union Jack.
Union
in
Jack.
there, yeah. If you place the Spanish flag with the Irish flag, that's close to the actual thread you've seen. Oh, but it's all like, oh, so it's like Italian and Irish, I guess.
Yeah. I thought the Italians were the green, red, black.
They're the green, white, red.
Okay, so you're drawing Nick.
Yeah.
Nick is here.
Okay, so the rest of the prompt is like, so the whole prompt is Maniacal posing as Italian Spanish mess, pissing off the conga line. Alive, Nick, and Flargo with the dishwasher.
Why with a dishwasher?
Because I was talking about dishwasher and being dumb.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it too much, honestly.
Don't worry about the dishwasher.
I thought you were just making the scene from Airplane, where it's like all those people about to beat up Maniacal.
Same spirit, same energy.
To be fair, Maniacal deserves it.
For what?
Yeah! You know what you did.
I didn't do anything.
Why is he so tiny?
Have you never seen Maniacal in real life?
This man is smaller than a Pichu.
Green, he's like a leprechaun. A Spanish-Italian leprechaun.
Yeah, that's the secret, is that the Italian flag was actually he put the wrong colors. It's Ireland.
You're like, oh shoot, it's Ireland, now it's small. Wow. I'm sure that's how it works.
Maniacal is smaller than Nick, so yes, he's indeed smaller than Pichu.
I'm nuts, no.
Nick is tall as hell, though.
He is, yeah.
Yeah, Nick's like
I mean,
7
I
feet
am
tall.
I am taller than Michael.
You're taller than a lot of people to my knowledge, Nick. You're like 7 feet tall.
I'm 5'10", dude.
You may as well be 5'12".
That makes Super Mario. Thanks a lot for the raid. Neo, no one's with you. Ooh.
I will get around to that game eventually.
Yeah, there's a lot of games to play. But for me, I got
Wait,
like.
Michael, did you just say? Okay, so
You're
first of all,
5'12".
Yeah, six
first
feet
of all,
tall.
first of all, I've been playing Super Metroid, but I got an art prompt that was asking me to draw Maniacal posing its Italian-Spanish meds, pissing off the conga line, and so far I've drawn 2 of the participants of the conga line, Alive and Nick. So, and there's like also like Flarkin with the dishwasher, but also 5'12". Yeah, what is that again, Maniacal?
6 feet. It's just more fun to say like 5'12" to
Sure.
describe
Yeah,
like
yeah.
6
It's
feet.
more fun.
It's like how crazy he's like 4'12".
What?
She doesn't say that.
She's not.
That just be...
I heard Hippo say it one time. I thought it was funny. It reminded me of like all that like 5'12" or like 4'12" or like 6'12".
Hi.
I have been blasted into the pasted.
What if you hold on? What if you
Go
go?
the future?
What if you're like I'm 1'60"?
You could say that, yeah. Are you 1'60"?
No. I'm 1'59". I think I did that math right. Yeah, I did.
So was Flack really like part dishwasher in this picture?
Are we trying to be like me as like in the dishwasher as like the more eel from Super Mario 64?
What you're like meant to be like a fish, but I'm only like drawing like let's say like the front part of the fish, so it looks like you're an eel. So that's up.
It's like
that's
the-
open for
It's like,
interpretation.
it's like the toilet eel from Courage.
I forgot that you
No,
had
and
the.
no.
I forgot you had the well I do as an alert now.
Oh yeah.
Wait, hold up, what? How do I activate that shit?
It's a bit randomized right now. Where like some, it's a bit randomized. Like it's mostly like in the batch gift sub alerts. So like it could be like anything from like Tommy Wiseau's to other stuff.
We see a few of them today.
Yeah, I saw the Hello Mario was also one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I do. I have a sound effect for that.
Well, I do.
Also, I realized when I was trying to get the Tekken 4 announcer like all separated, I looked at that soundbar. It's just a giant wave, and I can't separate anything.
Oh jeez.
Sounds like fun.
Yep.
What's with the glasses?
I wore glasses.
Well, I know that, but like, why do they look like that?
Because Fargus' prescription sucks.
No, I got a better one recently.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's good to hear.
The cool thing was in my new glasses is that they're also responsive. So like if I'm outside, they turn to like sunglasses basically.
Oh, I forgot
Oh,
what
you
the
got like
brand.
fucking fancy ones, hell yeah.
I forgot
Hell
what that
yeah.
brand was called.
Future. It's future
No.
technology.
Close
The
enough.
future is now.
I'm
Yeah.
getting these glasses done.
Give him
Yeah.
six shades.
Sure, why not?
Oh my God, it's Wesker.
There's
Well,
more
the
than
only-
one person who wears
Yo.
sweet shades.
Speaking of Shade or Wesker, did y'all hear what they're doing for that like, new Resident Evil movie?
No.
No.
Apparently they're making like Jill and Wesker a couple in it. I'm like, excuse me?
What?
What?
Oh.
Jill and Wesker, you said?
Yeah. I'm like, that's
No.
weird. Okay. I don't know why you're
Wesker-
doing that.
Wesker is not allowed to fuck. Except for the one time he made that kid.
Wesker, like Dante and Kiryu, does not know what sex is.
Wait, then how did he make that one kid?
Wait,
Accident, exactly.
Oh,
for which game? Oh,
The
I
kid
think
from
Resident Evil
6.
6.
Yeah, 6. So his kid is. So he has a kid named Jake.
Besides, if anyone should be getting with Wesker, it's clearly Chris. Come on.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Yeah, Kiri.
Wait, he has a kid named Jake Long?
No,
Wesker?
Jake Wesker.
The American Dragon,
Dragon.
my son.
The American Ouroboros, Jake Wesker.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
I guess it would be more the American God, since that's what Wesker thinks of himself as.
I didn't realize until I rewatched the show that like the mom knows all the dragon stuff. Like she's not part of it, but she knows about it, and the dad is completely clueless.
Hmm? Now, how did she like?
How the mom turns into a dragon?
I don't think so, but I might not have watched that far.
I mean, how did Jake get the dragon powers? And wouldn't that come from like his mom or dad or something?
It would come
Wait,
from
what?
his mom's side of the family.
Yeah.
Grandpa.
Grandpa's on the mom's side.
Mhm.
Because I'm pretty sure. I need to look this up. I think he had a white dad, so.
Yeah.
I thought he was like Hispanic and Asian. I thought that was Jake Long's
No!
No.
He definitely wasn't Hispanic and Asian. No, I would remember that.
thing. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that his dad is just literally the dad
didn't get the
from
dragon
like Dexter's Lab, like even down to the voice.
So it's just like it's just what you said, New King, is that he just never got dragon power, or she never got dragon powers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
but
so
I'm
she
pretty-
had the gene then.
She's aware of it though.
It's just my gosh, it's Tekken.
Well, except the family doesn't hate each other.
We don't know that yet.
But also the family it didn't skip a generation.
Also, instead of a bear, they have a pet dog.
Yeah.
True.
Man, I hate when people say Jake Long ripped off Juniper Lee or vice versa. They're two separate shows. They have
just
similar
came out around the
concepts,
same
but like,
time.
yeah, they're both good shows in their own regard.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Jackpot.
Pizza time. Pizza time.
Thank you, Dante. What else do you have to say?
Devil May Cry's a rockin', baby.
Thank you, Dante.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
It's
Alright.
me, boy. Holy shit, how many fucking Spanish eyes can you put in there? It's me! Bernardo! How you do ya?
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza
Anyway,
time.
I'll be right back. I'll get some more water, but this is the drawing of Maniacal posing as Italian Spanish mez pissing off the conga line. Alive, Nick, Larga with the dishwasher.
I still say it looks like he's pogging.
I mean,
He's pogging
Why
because
would he
he's in the conga line to kill him.
Pizza time.
Yeah.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza.
sorry.
Bless you. I know that's not what you
That's
say,
what I
but
thought too, Limit.
I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm setting a new precedent here.
I actually
bless you
apologize for burping.
Bless you for burps. Excuse me for sneezes. Don't ask what you do for farts. You leave the room.
Just walk away.
Just walk away.
Homie
Lock the
fucking-
door behind you. You're not allowed back in.
You fucking hear something like... you just walk.
God, why'd I get? Oh.
Oh my god,
Let
the
me
top
back
left,
in.
the
Can I
top
approve
left
this
gif
thing?
is like just the first third of The Incredibles.
Yeah. Well, aside from like the first like I guess what 10 minutes.
Yeah, I just want it to cut to that fish just throwing his boss through like 10 walls. God, that's one of my favorite bits. That is one thing I was disappointed about. Like, it's a minor thing I was disappointed about, but it's a thing in 2 that guy doesn't show up again, like for a little cameo appearance.
Which guy?
Wallace Shawn's character in Incredibles. I don't remember his name, but he was the boss.
The boss.
Hmm.
You're the boss.
Like, it's not a
There's
deal.
a really like climactic scene with Mr. Incredible and the boss, where they're like in the flower field together.
Oh my god, the boss from Metal Gear, but it's just voiced by Wallace
What's it
Shawn.
gonna be? What's it gonna be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me?
It's inconceivable.
I filled this drink with poison.
God. It's funny seeing him in something that's like comedic because I don't remember where I heard this, so take this with a grain of salt, but I'm pretty sure like there was at least one comedic role where he just like took it extremely seriously, but it still played off as comedic. Like either he didn't realize it was a comedy, or he played it completely straight and it was still funny. I forget what movie it would be for. Also, why the fuck does this guy keep getting cast as like principals in Disney things back in like the 2000s? Because he was the principal in a Goofy movie, and he was also the principal in fucking Chicken Little. Like, why? Why would you spend that much money for a role that small?
It's he has a good principal voice or something like that. It reminds them of like the principal back in their day.
The principal in Chicken Little shows up for like 2 minutes, yelling at like Buck Cluck about how shitty Chicken Little is.
I mean, sometimes when you think back in the day, when you think back,
I mean, to be fair, he is not wrong in that. Chicken Little is shitty.
The only good thing Chicken Little has ever done is basically an artificial magnet in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Pretty much.
The only good thing that Chicken Little has done is
I just knocked over a fucking table.
The whole table?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I think so. My foot hurts, but like nothing broke.
He
was he Rex in Toy Story?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Oh, damn,
same
okay.
guy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm mostly known for like the Inconceivable and like Rex more than...
You know, now I must think about the voice, that makes sense, actually.
I recognize him by his bald head, and that's pretty
Is he
much
the
it.
same? Does he also voice Rex in Cage 3, or did he?
He does, yeah. A lot of the Toy Story actors came back. I think all of them came back except for like the aliens and like Buzz and Woody, obviously.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Woody was the same guy that they always get, which I think is like Tom Hanks' brother.
Yeah.
Jim Hanks, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime like they need Woody for anything that's not a movie, they get Jim.
This is yet another thing I can't remember what the source was.
How
So
do you
take it
feel
with a
to
grain
be,
of
like-
salt. But I'm pretty sure I heard someone tell me that Zachary Levi mainly wanted to do Tangled because that meant he might get into Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
That
game.
is 100% true.
And he got his wish.
Yep.
So-
he is in 3.
Just gotta ask in general, like, how does it feel to be like your Tom Hanks' brother, and they're like, hey, we need you, but can you voice your brother for us?
I mean,
he's probably cool with it, honestly.
I'm
no,
a part
but,
of
like-
that's just like, it's like, oh, really? But also part of it is like, you know, I'm getting paid, so whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I think like obviously I don't know the man, but I feel like if I was in that situation, I would be like, yeah, you know, that's cool.
Hey, it's the animals.
I get to be a part of like what my brother is doing.
Oh god, this room. Ugh.
Save
I
the
had some
animals or
issues-
kill the animals.
I had some issues with this room. I'm not gonna lie. I was just not in the mood for this room.
Oh, I had to do this during
wall jumping.
I had to do this during a rando, and I was super fucking fed up with it.
Guess who
I
doesn't know
don't-
how to wall jump very well?
I don't like the wall jumping. In
The
this
wall
game.
jump in this game fucking sucks.
So the best tip I could say about wall jump is when you see Samus in like the position where she has like 1 foot on the wall,
Mhm.
that's when you press A.
Oh, I see.
Wall jumping is absolutely better in later games.
Yeah.
I will agree.
I remember ranting just like, hey, just do it like fucking Mega Man X, even though I don't know if that was out at the time, but like that game has way better wall jumping.
Was it?
That wall jumping is basically you're literally climbing the wall practically.
It's like Super Meat Boy turns are climbing walls.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and that's how I think most games should do wall jumping.
No, I agree. I agree. I
Mega
honestly
Man
agree
X
with
wall
you.
jumping is probably some of the best wall jumping.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that jump right there, that jump is. Oh, I hate this room so much.
You need to like bomb jump all the way up there?
No,
There's some
Yeah.
weird
You
moves that
curl up
gotta do.
into a ball like here, if I like am fast enough. Also, hey Harry, whoop, like that. Not like that. Seamless.
Something like this?
Same, Aiden. I can fucking infinite bomb jump, but I can't fucking wall jump to save my life.
I'd rather ball jump than infinite bomb jump. I suck at doing that. I
Never
still
learned how to
annoy
do
you,
that myself.
Maniacal.
Oh wait, that's not the jump button. That's why.
I can do the
Where's my
Korean
jump button?
backdash, but that's completely different.
I'll start off from here then.
I still annoyed you for that one point, Maniacal.
For what?
The fucking
Ah,
E-Tank and like
ah.
Blue Brinstar.
Oh, how I did it with the ball jump.
Yeah.
Oh, I see that one.
Like, Because that one is really like okay. I actually do know one trick with Super Metroid, but it's a very simple one. It's just damage boosting to that one area to get the item.
God damn. It's annoying. Hole in the wall.
Super Metroid Braid Edition, exactly. Do, 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 do,
Should you
do,
just
do.
save state?
Same effect. Although, this might be
Well,
like...
yeah, but then you wouldn't risk accidentally rewinding to the part where you're just falling down the pit.
Let's see here. There we go. Damn it.
I thought you were saying there we go to the capture. I was like, that didn't do anything. That's not a save state, Maya. You just took a picture.
It's a picture of the moment when I fell. Ah, the memories
Sweet memories.
are made of these.
Here we go again.
Who am I?
Here we go again. Should have known, should have known, should have known.
Oh, you're not gonna continue? Okay.
No, I don't remember the rest of the lyrics.
Who am I to disagree? I've traveled the 7 seas. I forgot the rest after that.
Anybody remember OK Go?
Yes. I thought it was Mr. Blue Sky for a long time.
God damn it.
Was that the song that goes all like dee 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 like that one, or
Well, it was OK Go as a band, but
like one of the songs was like Don Oliver's theme song, right?
I'm not sure.
If
they did do that, I didn't know that until you just said that.
It's a music video on the not segways.
Or it might be someone else's set actually. It might be
the treadmills.
It might be it might be a different brand. Like I'm all like all right, okay, go the whole like crazy ass music videos and such, right?
Oh yeah, like the treadmills is their most well known one, but they did a lot of like really cool stuff. They did one like Zero Gravity. They did one that was like stop motion, but with like people and real props instead of like clay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm thinking like a whole like different band entirely.
Oh, they did. I remember they did a Rube Goldberg music video. That was fucking rad.
Also, just
it was all in one
like
take.
Blueprint Star, or Blueprint Star. All one take. Damn.
That's impressive.
Oh yeah, I remember when they did the Muppets theme song as well. I don't remember what it was for, but I remember they did it. I think one of them woke up in bed with the Muppet. I don't know which one. I think it was Fozzie, but don't quote me on that.
All right. I was gonna be like, imagine if it's like Miss Piggy or something. Being like, there's a lot of explaining to do.
No, I'm pretty sure it was one of the male Muppets. I really hope it wasn't Stadler or Waldorf. I don't want that mental image.
I was thinking that's the reason why Tiny Tim
take
the disease. He got it from the OK.
You take one of them to bed and they heckle you for your performance.
Oh no.
Some people might be into that.
From Statler and Waldorf, I don't think so.
Like I have like a certain string of words that I thought of in my head that I don't want to say.
That's fair.
Even to me, I'll say them.
I mean, it's like a rephrasing of what you've already described, so you can already imagine where my mind went. So no.
Joke's on you. I can't imagine shit. That's a lie,
Yeah.
but I can't imagine anything right now.
The hint is the word has been featured in Yakuza.
Oh,
That's a
wow.
lot of
Okay.
words.
I got it. Kiryu.
Yes.
You got it.
I did it. Hooray. I rock. Yeah.
Was it No More Heroes?
Yeah, it was No More Heroes.
Okay.
I got more. I found a way to get all the little other sound effects.
All right, have a good one, Amex.
There, David.
Yeah.
Super Mario. Super.
Fuckhead!
Super Mario World.
Oh,
Da-ba-ba-ba-doo.
that was timed well. Holy shit!
Yeah, I was like, super. And then I heard that.
Like, all right.
Oh yeah, if you thought wall jumping sucked before, try doing it with 1 pixel.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think that's worth it, whether it was rando or not.
Yeah, what is it, Mr. Cosplay?
Cosplay.
Cosplay.
Like, was it like a wall? That I don't think there is. I guess not. Let me check like Brinstar maps. And there might be. Oh, I think I know what this area is for actually. There we go. Yeah, they want you to do this.
Oh yeah. The shine jumping.
Oh fuck, it's water. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, about that though.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
That was Travis.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, wait, what?
I know about the Moe thing, yeah.
Yep.
See, I thought he said it differently. I thought it was like Moe.
There's one where he does it in battle. It kind of just has like a random like line. I think when you get like a roulette, but that was one for the beginning of chapter or episode 2 or something like that. When you finally do like the ranking battles and all that, because it starts you off at ranking number 10. And then when you have open to the open world, he does that. And then this is No More Heroes 2.
Seriously, you need help.
Everybody deals with grief differently, right? Some people fuck at funerals. I cut off heads.
There's no 2 extremes, by the way.
I like
Well,
like the
I mean,
two
they
notes. I like the 2 notes of the song playing before it just cuts off.
Yep.
Face pirate.
And when you kill one of his homies, dude, he gets mad. It's a desperate struggle of revenge.
There you go. Now you're frozen in midair.
Yeah.
That's impressive, actually. You're not falling, as you should with gravity.
Fuck gravity.
I was hoping that Squidward's face would appear when he's like stuck in midair. He's just like frozen in midair. There's some 3 quotes I want to grab. 3 and Travis Strikes Again. Sound clips I want to grab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it mostly?
You go first, Mayo.
I mean, my question was going to be more like, how is it like ranked in No More Heroes games?
Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. I want to say, what was it? I was watching German stream 3, and he said like, what was it? 1 is more like a video game, where 2 is kind of like a little bit more experimental. Travis Strikes Again is also super experimental, but that's like kind of it really is super experimental. And then 3 is like kind of mixture of Travis Strikes Again and 1, where 2 like 1 is like, okay, you have an open world, you have the side jobs and all that, and I guess it kind of shows like the idea of like how Travis goes about his like ranking and battles and all that, like the whole mystery of the UAA and all that. kind of unravels with
People
that.
to like assassinate, yeah.
Yeah, the people who assassinate, why he's assassinating in the first place, all this. And then with 2, due to the fact that the UAA became in like a sort of like a thing again, he's like, okay, I gotta reach the person at the top to get my revenge because they killed my buddy Bishop. So they got rid of the open world, but they got more of different boss fights and stuff like that. I would say it's like there's some that are just boss fights, and then some are like, you know, the usual No More Heroes going through the stage and like killing the off dudes. Which again counts more towards 1, which also did that. More or less with like, you know, hallways just killing off dudes and shit. Where 3 is like you don't really have the hallways anymore, or like that, where it's like you get that long stretch and Sylvia talks to you about the Garden of Madness, except for maybe like when you do the ranking battle, but you do have more fights. They're like kind of spread out over the open world, and you're like, okay, I gotta go to this designated battle, or I can do this defense mission and stuff like that. Also the side jobs. I would say the side jobs in 2 are pretty fun. 3 side jobs are pretty good, except for the mining one, but the mining one is just because you get lost easily. 1's side jobs are pretty easy. I think the side assassination missions or something like that in 1 are pretty fun. The defense missions in 3 are alright. I like the waves of them, but it is literally either fights or jobs. And then 2 side missions are more like sprite games, and then there's only a few instances where they're like free fights, but they're revenge missions because of the people who killed Bishop versus like the assassins. I think that would be it. So I would say if you're doing 1 and 2, 1 would be like they have both their strengths and weaknesses. I think 1 has a better like cast of assassins, but 2 has the better music and stuff like that. They kind of fluctuate with their strengths and weaknesses. Travis Strikes Again is kind of more on top of that in my book, mostly due to the fact that it's just this weird, surreal pseudoverse mess. Like he made his own fucking cinematic universe practically. He was like, okay, I like the Marvel shit. I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna combine like the universe. I'm gonna have elements that show like, oh, here's something from Killer is Dead, or this is something from Lollipop Chainsaw, or this is something from Killer 7. What was it? That baseball game I made for the Kinect. It's all fucking insane. I love it.
There's like references to like all of his like past materials and such.
Yeah.
Neat.
A lot of them, even key characters of like, say, Silver Case and stuff like that. It's fucking insane.
Come on, like imagine seeing like a reference to like Lollipop Chainsaw again in year 2021.
Yep. But yeah, no, Strikes Again does that. And then 3, like I said, has took some of those elements and brought them into it. I'm not gonna say like what shows up because it's a recent game and you gotta experience it for yourself. But like,
yeah, for sure.
I would say the aliens or like the galactic superheroes. Some bosses fights are pretty good. Some are like start pretty good and have like one bad phase or something like that. Like phase that I'm like kind of like, it's all right, but not like nothing to write home about per se. But I feel like they're still pretty good boss fights and everything like that. And the music in 3 is pretty baller. Because like 1 has a lame motif of the No More Heroes theme, the do 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 do. So it used a lot of lame motif with that. 2 has that also, but it's like that they're very like different songs for that shit like that. Like the tail end of the one you were hearing with the Fuck at Funerals, I Cut Off Heads is like a funky one. There's one in Rank Battle 4 that's like just a guttural guitar one, which is really fucking cool. Like a punk rat or like punk like garage like song type of situation done by like a Japanese singer. And then 3 has one song that uses the Gnome Hero Street beat that is just a straight up rap about sushi. And then there's another one in Travis Strikes Again that is for one of the bonus DLC boss fights. But yeah.
Nice.
So I would say 3 is probably my personal favorite right now.
You think that might change considering how like 3 is like new, so there might be that factor into it?
Probably. There's something in 3 I absolutely love. But if let's say like I played all 3 of them in like a row, I would probably get like a better judgment on that.
Okay. And
I would
my
say
question... Go ahead.
What was it? I would say like combat wise, 1's pretty good with like the different katanas. 2 like builds up more speed. Travis Strikes Again is basically like, you know, it's a different type of like camera on the view, but it's they differentiate from highs and lows to strong and light attacks. And then 3 kind of takes that into the 3D plane because Strikes Again is from like a top-down perspective. Not a bad top-down perspective like let's say like a MOBA, but like something actually really, really fucking good.
Okay.
What were you gonna say, Flagra?
I just want to ask, I'm curious because is Travis Strikes Back another game in the series or like a side game?
Basically, yeah, spin-off and stuff like that.
Okay.
The idea is like, what was it? 1 is, you know, year 1. The 3 is like 3 years in the future, I believe, because Travis is 27 in 1. I think he's 29 in that, and then it's 10 years in the future for Travis Strikes Again, or something like that.
Okay.
He's in his 30s by Strikes Again, like I think late 30s or something like that. Hold up, let me grab the pages real quick. Let's see, yeah, he's like a 27-year-old assassin. What? There's touchdown. Yeah, 27. Okay, yeah. 27, 30 in Struggle, 7 years in the future for Strikes Again, and 39 in 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Let me think about the first 3 boss fights because most of the time they show off the first 3 boss fights and every other boss fight is kind of like shown off but not like explicitly shown. That's a fucking word I cannot say tonight. Whatever fucking reason. So let's say we got Death Metal for 1 would be like a good introduction boss. Dr. Peace is also a pretty good introduction stage. And stuff like that because it has Cashmere Cannonball, which is a lot of a fan favorite song. And then Dr. Peace and then Shinobu is kind of like taking a little bit of a learning curve with the boss, but also like after you beat Shinobu, you get your other katana, so the game kind of becomes somewhat easier in a weird way. It's a tough like boss to learn, but once you learn, okay, yeah, this is a sword fighter versus sword fighter. Here's how the game should play. Let's see. What was it again? Was I think first ranking battle would be. I think it was not Charlie McDonald. It was Nathan, right? For you? No. That was someone else.
Nathan for you. Was that the show where like it's like that dude consultant who's all like, was he the dumb Starbucks guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or the souvenir prop that was a film.
Also like the restaurant that was all like a fake restaurant through like TripAdvisor, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Never watched the episodes, but I saw like I've heard of him and I saw like clips of like this dumb Starbucks episode, and I guess I read about his restaurant. episode as well. The TripAdvisor thing. Actually, was
Alright.
that Nathan for you, or was it a whole different show? The
I
restaurant.
think that was Nathan for you.
I think that was Nathan for you.
Yeah, so now, what was it? 2, it was Skelter Helter, Nathan Copeland, and then Charlie McDonald. And then Charlie McDonald's like a very special, different, like, type of boss fight. But...
Hey,
but
Flargo,
that-
remind me, is the wave beam in Norfair?
It's in the Upper Norfair.
Okay, so I guess I should come back here then. Cool.
You need. Do you want a hint to where you need to go?
Sure, yeah.
Upper Norfair.
Okay, I'm here.
You need to go find Crockemeyer.
Oh, is it that direction?
Yep, that direction.
Well, like, there's like something that I thought was like blocking my way to Crockemeyer, but let me check again.
So if I would say, like, the first 3 introduction points
Wait a
for
minute, I see that there now.
the, I need to find out. Again, because Travis Strikes Again, old gimmick isn't, like, assassins or aliens. He gets stuck into a game console.
Okay.
The Dev Drive. Which was a thing from Let It Die.
So wait, is Travis Strikes Back the one with the other game references, right?
Yeah.
Then that makes a lot of sense why there's those references there.
Yeah. The Dev Drive Mark II, the Phantom Game Console. And if you're wondering what the Phantom Game Console looks like, it looks like this. Hold up. Here you go.
I'm all like, is it a Dreamcast?
Nope, it looks like a fucking ancient Aztec thing.
Fuck is this?
Okay, so it's an actual like ancient game console then.
Yep.
Oh, what the fuck?
I know.
Yeah,
it's weird.
exactly.
Oh, hold up. This is fun. So in the game, there's like little manuals for like each game and stuff like that. The idea was, I think, the pot to cook ramen on. Yeah, that's the Dev Drive. It has like a fucking Power Glove
Pioneers used to play these
controller.
babies for hours. Is this the ramen part?
Yeah. So it's like this dude who's called I think it was like Master Gabby would be like, okay, here's a sweet new game console, like kind of like a game ad you would see in Nintendo Power. So you would enter like different games and stuff like that. So I think if I remember correctly, your first boss in Travis Strikes Again is Electro Triple Star. I think Electro Triple Star. There has to be another one. Shit, I can't remember the other 2 games because I think it was it that one? Was it Coffee and Donuts? No, Coffee and Donuts was the 3rd one. Oh, I forgot it. I gotta remember the order. It's a very short order, but it's one that I kind of forget a lot. Like, kind of just like in the flow of things.
Oh.
Hey, brother.
No baller. I'm supposed to be able to get a super dismissal now, huh?
Oh yeah. So
yeah, you have to like run out and jump towards it. It's like a really weird one to get.
Yeah.
oh no, now I remember the order because he was okay. First order for the game was Electric Slender Tiger 2, which had Electro Triple Star as the boss. Life is Destroyed with Mr. Doppelganger as the boss. And then I think the 3rd one was Coffee and Donuts, which I think was Brainbuster Jr. The names got a lot more crazier as Travis Strikes Again.
Yeah, I can tell.
I love the names though, they're really fun. But yeah, it was like 3 different types of games and stuff like that. And then I think for 3 with the Galactic Superhero Corp, You had Mr. Black Hole as the first boss, so it's like a kind of going with one with the tutorial boss type of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Gold Joe, and then Black Knight Direction. And then Gold Joe is a good like showing off like kind of like a like the second boss type of deal. Black Knight Direction also being another one, or like Mr. Black Hole as another one. And Black Knight Direction is a pretty interesting boss fight.
Yeah. If I can set this up. This may not. Okay, you need to die as well. This let me rewind a little bit. No, my thing went away. No. Okay, that works. Sure.
Did it?
When in doubt, trust the speedrunners. They always know everything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, so the last one would be Golden Dragon GP series one. Forbidden Killer Marathon. The last one.
Takes me back to normal land. Let me go back here. Yeah, I forget how like the Crocomire path is like the whole like roundabout way where like you have like go left first before you like go into like the right area to get to Crocomire. Like some energy.
I think my favorite thing about No More Heroes is, at least with the first one, is so when the trailer was released, it was just called Heroes, and it showed off Travis killing the 11 ranked assassin. They actually put that as canon for the series and all that. Also, Travis's voice in that trailer is completely different. It's not Robin Atkin Downs. It is someone else. And thank God they changed it.
Not a good one.
It's kind of super dorky. Like, Robin Atkin Downs, it basically has dorky dialogue, but he sounds so cool that you kind of forget about it.
Honestly, yeah.
Fuckhead!
Something like this. But imagine, like, me saying it.
Oh, I see. I'm also
But
like,
no,
it sounds like Devil May Cry 3 Dante saying it too.
Or like early Dante, because early 1 has a different voice actor. That's the one with the I should have filled your dark soul with light.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
that's why it sounds so different. It's like a whole different Dante.
Yep. Something like this, except less rockin' baby. But yeah, no, it's a dude who looks like fucking Sephiroth, who gets like the head chopped off, who apparently was also voiced by D. Bradley Baker. What the fuck?
Who is Steve Bradley? Like, what are some of his other works again? I hear his name a lot.
Number 4.
Number 4.
He's a lot of characters in SpongeBob in the background.
Hmm.
He does like basically every single animal voice ever. Like Perry, he's that. He's like half. He's like any alien that doesn't speak in Ben 10. Yeah.
Known for doing animal voices, animal noises that isn't Frank Welker.
Okay,
yeah.
I see.
It's always him or Frank, and sometimes Thaddeus Score too.
He was the dude running away from the realistic robot. that's all you need to know.
Crocomire.
Oh, he was Squilliam Fancy Son.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Bubble Bass.
Oh, jeez.
I
Or
hear
that-
you, good Patty.
Rockemire, no.
He's in a lot of Cartoon Network stuff.
He's pretty much everywhere. He exists everywhere.
Okay? For a bit, he was just one of those voice actors. One of those voice actors you saw everywhere.
Hmm. Okay. I mean, I hear his name a lot. You're like, oh, see Bradley Baker, and I'm all like, I don't recognize voice actors by their names.
Apparently, he was Kurt Connors in Spectacular Spider-Man.
Nice.
That show was good.
I don't want to watch that one.
Oh god.
Helter Skelter, and then his brother is Skelter Helter. I'm pretty sure they have real names, I just can't remember.
It's kind of funny we have Plasma Beam for Croc.
Hmm.
Crocomire just dies. Or, yeah.
I hate this fucking guy.
Really? I like him. He's your friend, Green.
No, he won't die. And then I run out of ammo, and then he's an asshole.
Man, I can't remember. I was gonna think of something, but I can't remember what What's something about voice actors. Shit. I don't remember their names.
Die! Ah!
Have you ever had that time when you forget something? Like you remember something and then you just instantly forget it?
For me, it's also like. For me, it's also like. Oh, I'm gonna I'm all like. I'm going to look this item up, like next, and then it's all like, what was I gonna look up again?
Yeah.
That's
I
yep.
just felt it leave my brain. It was about something with D. Bradley Baker, but I can't fucking remember.
Dude. Oh my god, rematch! Ah! Oh, and you're dead.
Wow.
I see you. Punch. Ah! Like, I feel like Crocomire also like reminds me of like John's like old LP of like that Super Metroid ROM hack. Where it's like just like focus on the boss battles, and like the developer of the ROM hack initially made Crocomire such an early boss fight, you don't even have the Varia suit on you.
Oh, that's garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated fighting Crocomire in just any version of the game.
For me, it's all like once I have like enough, let's say like ammo on me, or like enough like of like a buffer on me, that is all like, you know, it's fine. So like have enough, let's say like super missiles, have enough missiles that I'm willing to like go nuts with. It's all like use super missiles for, like not too liberally, but like use them for like great distance between you and Crocomire, and like if you can afford to, like begin to like use like regular missiles for like 1 unit of movement. But if you need more space, like use some like super missiles to like generate some more space between you and Crocomire.
Yeah.
I believe that is the Crocomire strategy. Yes. Crocomire's strategery. Goose. Okay. Select missile and press the Y button. Thank you. Ow. 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 Ow.
Ow.
Ow. Ow. Let me just continue grinding on more of these dudes who like clump together so I can like get all their grind, like spoils like immediately. There we go, that's good.
Yeah.
I remember when I was playing this game. So I had joked when this takes a little bit of setup. I had joked when I was playing Minecraft Story Mode that I wouldn't like pay attention to it at all, and I would just basically make it an excuse to do a podcast. And I didn't do that because their story was so stupid. I ranted about it. But then when I was grinding for health and ammo in Super Metroid because it was taking fucking forever, I was just like, let's podcast it. And then it just became a thing this year. Just anytime I had to do like something monotonous in a video game, I would just say, let's podcast it. And I would just talk about like news or something.
Nice.
Yeah, if you had to do that for the monotonous stuff, then why not?
I know you had like certain podcast like moments during like say like Final Fantasy V, for example.
Yeah, because we had to grind XP, so there were just times where we just talked about whatever was relevant and new.
Yeah.
It's been a really neat way to like structure things, honestly, because like that way, like when I see there's literally nothing going on in game, there's still like commentary. Because that was the thing I always struggled with, was when there was nothing going on, like unless somebody else brought up a topic, I would be fucked. But now I just like think about like new stuff that came out or personal anecdotes, and it's just like, hey, what's up? I can just talk about whatever. There are no rules when there's nothing going on.
Yep.
Speaking of new stuff, how about that WarioWare coming out soon?
I'm
like on
poor
Friday,
and can't
huh?
afford it, but I hope to watch other people play it.
I already spent so much on Psychonauts. And
Yeah, ditto here. Yeah, I'm
No
in
More
Neo
Heroes.
King situation, except instead of buying No More Heroes 3, I had no taste and bought Danganronpa.
Wow.
I'm
no
aware of
taste.
it. It's important to be self-aware. I'm in too deep.
Everyone should play Psychonauts and No More Heroes. Just play every
I
Neo
am
King
playing
game you
Psychonauts. Just
available.
not 2. Have you tried completing that game yet? Like 100%?
Oh yeah, I did.
How hard is it compared to the first one? In terms of that, I assume difficulty-wise, overall, it's about the same, but...
There's one stage in particular about figments, but it's the one with the most, and like, just due to being blind, I didn't find them. But they don't have moving figments into the ground anymore. They got rid of that shit.
Thank God.
And most of the figments can be like spotted pretty well.
Yeah,
also, your hitbox on figments are super, super generous.
Well, that was the case in the original game, to be fair.
A little
But
bit
yeah,
more generous.
the game was it was too easy to miss figments. Figments were essentially Psychonauts' notes, like Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah. So the idea is when you're inside a person's mind, you would have like things
Notes
correlating,
or
memories.
Notes.
Notes.
There's not really a Jiggy equivalent.
Okay.
Really?
Really.
Well,
Yeah.
Also like
Because you don't. The funny thing about this collectible game is you don't need to collect anything. It really just helps your rank, but your rank gives you skills that make levels easier or possible. So
do I notes? Do you lose them when you die?
No.
No,
No.
God no.
So it's like the Xbox version. That
Actually, dying in Psychonauts doesn't really mean much. Like you just get booted back to the beginning of the area you're in, and even if you game over, all that happens is you get kicked out of the world, and if you jump back in, you just spawn right where you were. So.
And they got rid of the live system in 2, so pretty much.
Yeah, it took out all those extra steps you didn't need.
Yeah. Yeah, figments are basically like notes. The idea is like, okay, here's what either manifestation, memories, or just kind of things that go along the stage and all that.
Alright, have a good one, Harry. Have a good day of work.
Yeah, have a good one.
Damn it. Where'd it go? You can do like diagonal shrine sparks. I know that.
Yeah, if
Can you?
collect 100.
Yeah,
if you
it
collect
should be able to.
100, you get promoted a rank. And they give you new psych abilities and all that.
I'm not supposed to. I guess I'm not supposed to be. This is the way I'm supposed to go for the grappling hook, right?
There's two stages per se with that have figment collecting a little bit
Yeah.
hard.
This one's. I honestly hate this one.
Oh joy.
Yeah,
One
the
just
shine
has a
spark
lot,
like a diagonal direction.
and
Okay, so
the
you're
other
supposed
one.
to do that?
Yeah.
Oh, the game wants you to do that. Oh god.
Yeah.
Actually, technically 3 stages because there's one that has a lot. There's one that has like interesting color palette, really pretty to look at, but like figment collecting could be hard because sometimes you can miss that shit. And another one that has another interesting color palette, but you know, some of the figments can be in different colors. Like
What the?
they usually use the spectrum of the rainbow.
What?
Oh, that's awkward.
What's going on?
Okay.
What?
Did it recognize your Joy-Cons?
There we go. Okay, cool. Let's do what I wanted to do. And not connect to the second controller, but more like reverse time. That was weird.
Snake, you created a time paradox.
Can't do that.
Collectibles are there?
Isn't there a way to shine spark diagonally?
I'm trying to do that, yeah. Is it all like a fat finger moment where it's all like...
I'm not sure. I don't think I ever managed to do it.
Honestly, this one is really either you have to just jump up and there's like things that take you across or something. I honestly grapple beam get the grapple beam sucks ass.
How the heck are you supposed to get it otherwise? Seems like people are saying like it's... How the fuck did I do it before? Like these guys are supposed to be like stuff you like grapple onto for sure. It's like on the way. Like this is like the grapple beam's at the end of this whole passage here. Basically.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, mental problem. That's what I was thinking.
I feel like the development intended way is not supposed to be like... I feel like that's not the developer intended way to do it here.
What do you say the side challenge markers are kind of like jiggies? Unlike
Not really, you don't need them. Like that's the thing that makes this analogy like fall apart past what I had said is because like in Banjo-Kazooie and other like collectibles like you need those in order to open up new levels. In Psychonauts, you can use them for your rank to get skills that like make levels possible. But like if you like
Oh wait, what the hell?
But like they aren't directly connected to your ability to unlock new levels.
Just run and jump at the top. You're supposed to do a high, yeah, like just do a normal jump.
Is it reachable from there?
Yeah, apparently.
Let's see.
No, like don't do like a shine spark. Just do a normal jump.
Oh, like... Oh, run and jump without the shine spark stuff.
Yeah. So don't try to shine spark. Just no jump.
Oh, right. That's also that's also like a movement you can do in this game.
Yeah.
All that work for nothing.
We always forget things shine sparking, and then we're like, oh yeah, we forget that you could just normally jump.
Mm-hmm. Now for the fun part, grapple beam. We have
It's where the fun begins.
say hello to
Here
your
comes the
friends.
fun part.
Say hello to your friendly shoulder button. I do appreciate how like the grapple beam opens doors at the very least. Seriously?
Yeah. I think it can also hurt certain enemies, but not all of them.
Mm-hmm. That's something else. No, I've played this before, but it's also been forever since I've last played. So
I'll tend to forget everything,
yeah.
or not forget that forget things.
A lot of things I've like retained is mostly like osmosis from like watching tons of playthroughs and such. Also, hey Picotron, how's it going? But yeah, like the last time I played this was like also like middle school, high school, that time. So when I say forever, I mean like basically half of my life, effectively. So yeah. But like I said, I feel like I got like more exposure to this game afterwards through osmosis of like Osmosis Jones, yes. No, but like from like watching like mostly from like watching like say like people like play the game.
Watching people play this is different than actually playing it.
Was it without like some people like make this game like so easy and sometimes?
Like I was like, oh no, this will go smoothly. No. No. Like it wasn't painful, but I had to have Freeze tell me where so much shit was. It was fun though. Since I wanted to learn everything for the rando, I 100% completed this and Link to the Past just to make sure I got everything. It was neat.
Ah yes, the rando.
Swing your arms to side to side.
Well, we got the thing, although there's like more things to do. Oh, we're back in this room. At this rate, this is not going to be Bikini Samus. That's a-okay. You can just watch a speed run for Bikini Samus. You'll be guaranteed like to see one.
What was the code name? Because I know it's just random letters that happen to spell out a name.
Justin Bailey.
Justin Bailey?
Oh, yeah, just... Oh, I was thinking Jonathan Brooks.
Engage Ridley, motherfucker.
I love the fucking Engage Ridley motherfucker. I love that it works on the Switch version.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know the reason was it just associates like random like letters and values and stuff like that. That's why it gets it.
Oh, is that why?
There's like how the code was done. It essentially it
For
like,
Engage Ridley or like Justin Bailey?
both pretty much.
Hmm. Yeah, I heard about that brawler, yeah. So like it's safer on the Switch than it is on the 3DS. Engage Ridley.
Hold on, let me see the Wang episode about it. It's like, oh, who is Justin Bailey? And it's like, he later explains, it was like a code or something like that.
It melts the insides and it's like overheat. It like tries to like overheat the game or something, being like, oh god, no, oh god, oh god. You're doing too much, no. But yeah, engage really motherfuckers like this, like well-known like code name, like Metroid. Original Metroid has a password system because like there's no such thing as like saves back in the day for many games, and the password engage really motherfucker could crash the game, among other things. So it's a nice little bit of like little old video game trivia where basically I don't know. Yeah. Like that's actually like retained in, let's say, like later releases of, let's say, like Metroid. Like let's say the Switch version, for example. You can do that.
Yeah.
Puts you in an invalid location that has an in-game time of around 314.5 years. Yeah, I would imagine no.
Oh yeah. Here's
God, I hope there's somebody out there just leaving their NES on and just telling everyone, just hey, no, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it.
So if you want to know how many hours the Justin Bailey code gives your game, what was it? Did I put art? Oh, I accidentally put the def drive in art.
For
I'm
fuck's
sorry.
sake.
Here you go. I put in the text channel. How many hours Justin Bailey gives you? Wait. Oh, Nick left. So,
Holy shit.
Let me check out the Justin Bailey thing. That it was in
voice text, yeah. So it gives you 600 years of game time.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I remember like seeing that sort of number. Yeah. Video games are wild. Crazy. Oh, I see. This path is actually the way to Lower Norfair, so a bit too early to go here, but we could go to Lower Norfair if we are willing to fry to death and then die to death.
Do you want to do that?
No. What does Justin Bailey do as a follow-up? What is the exact detail of like Justin Bailey itself for what it does in Metroid? I guess like the whole like time thing in the end, right?
Yeah, the time thing, shitload of missiles, like 200.
It's only really time.
So like it's
Well,
like
it-
it's like
it
time, but
gives you-
I guess like both Engage Ridley and Justin Bailey have like a lot of time, right? But
A lot of
Engage
time,
Ridley is
and
one that
then-
like, whoa, that was weird. That's
And
what I
then
meant there.
gives you a shitload of missiles and Suitless Samus. Unknown
Oh
password.
yeah, right. Suitless Samus, right?
Yeah. Then it will. Second best ending Leotard and Boots with the arm cannon.
Apparently there's a playable version of Engage Ridley. Oh jeez.
Wait, really?
Password. Justin Bailey, which allows the player to play that high jump.
It kind of feels like
255 missiles. That's what it was.
like a playable Engage Ridley seems like being able to like play in the fourth day of Majora's Mask, you know? It feels that forbidden. Although I have once encountered what it's like to play on the fourth day of Majora's Mask by a total accident in the randomizer.
Sounds like good old times with that.
Mm-hmm. And then I was like, I tried to like go into the clock town by accident. I was like, I was just going to clock town, and then everyone's like, no, don't. And then I was like, why? Oh, right. And then it crashed.
Okay, according to this quote, the Justin Bailey password is a total fluke. If you play around with the Metroid password system, something you can do with the Metroid password generator program found in fan apps, you can come up with other names and words that work as a password. The Justin Bailey code is which one was found early, happens to work pretty well, so it became widely reported. Just using the Justin Bailey code not only plays a suitless Samus, the suit is normally unlocked by replaying the game after the ending is attained, after beating it under 3 hours in the password. The system contains a flag which determines the player whether the player is using a suit Samus or not. For example, the code 00000000002 allows the player to begin Metroid with suitless Samus without any progress.
Hey, you got the wave beam.
Finally, after all this time.
So yeah, that's what that's the thing is. It just I guess it just recognizes the name as the code and stuff like that. Weird association and stuff like that. It's a weird thing. Also watch the Wang video. Also just watch Wang. He's really good on YouTube.
Is it just Wang? Is that who he is?
Yeah.
Like W-A-N-G, Wang? Right.
W-H-A-N-G.
Oh, okay. Wang! Oh,
Yeah.
I guess with the exclamation point, too.
Yeah.
Didn't he cover that spooky farm game that wasn't real because it was
Yep.
just a Joel thing?
One of the internet mysteries, and then he did a video on that.
God, that was so fucking funny.
The biggest thing was internet mysteries. The song was the internet's most mysterious song. What was it? He's covered like a wide range of like internet mysteries and like stuff like that. It's a very fun time. You know, like Reddit's weird, dumb, disturbing stories. He's now doing a series of like weird, obscure horror movies, and then like one of the ones I've seen at least recently like was the one where he talked about like that was it the penguin with the waifu, the Great Coon penguin. It was like, oh, here's this Komodo friend's like cardboard thing, and he talked about that, and then he talked about Super Hornio Brothers.
I thought it was gonna be like I thought it was gonna be like the Komodo Friends creepypasta or something. With the forbidden penguin.
He has talked about like he's talked about a range of things. From like the disturb like say Messy Tales or like Who is Kitty Shack in Sims 2. He talked about the jar guy, if you know who that is. The kid who was it that one picture of like the wool like or the knitted sun or something like that, like was it the mom who did like a replica of her son made out of like yarn and shit? It was just like, oh, this is so disturbing. It was actually kind of neat and interesting.
Way.
But yeah, no, his content's good. Also, Wavy Webster, like basically, like those two are like my favorite internet like history channels and stuff like that. Next to Internet Historian, but Internet Historian's kind of like
mainstream or like
mainstream and kind of like it's like kind of like it takes a lot of time on their videos. These are kind of like I wouldn't say daily, but they still have like
easily consumable, right?
Easily consumable. There are things you can put on in the background.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So like a good one I recommend is like G.I. Joe PSAs. You get to learn that these people actually worked for Adult Swim for a while.
You know, that would make a lot of sense.
He did one series on like the actors on Resident Evil.
Oh, like the intro scene.
Yeah, the FMV and all that.
Dude, the fucking FMV scene was like the fire transitions.
Yeah.
Barry Burton. Perpetual.
Oh, he did a video on that meme of Quentin Tarantino walking around in an apartment. NBA Jam, or it was Michael Jordan in NBA Jam. He had a series called Angel Fire Adventures when he like looked at old internet stuff like Slipknot versus Limp Bizkit. Biscuit. It's Biscuit. What the fuck am I doing? Like it's all cool shit and stuff like that. Like I would say Wang covers somewhat memes, but more or less internet mysteries and stuff like that. In a very cool format. Actually, I think there's Frederick Kurgison, who also does internet mysteries and like infamy and stuff like that. But that's kind of more like in a spookier kind of way. He also makes good content. He's the down the rep.
I was like, he's a down rabbit hole guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where it's like Wavy Web
Oh, I like his stuff.
Yeah, Wavy would be give me a sec. Wavy would be mid 2000s like internet memes and stuff like that. He's a very fun personality. Like what was it? Wavy Webster, dang son, where'd you find that? The Angry German Kid, what was it? That Ricardo meme, the Flappy Bird guy, Techno Viking, stuff like that, you know. One of the ones I saw recently, because there's he made two videos, like 3 weeks ago and 1 week ago, I haven't seen yet. But the one I seen prior to that one was, he did coverage on the EA voice guy, you know? EA. It's in the game. So it was something like that. He's the one who found the Dream Kid.
Oh, that was him. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that guy. Okay. I'm like
Yeah.
now I recognize the face and the hairstyle.
Yeah, Wavy Web Surf is pretty fun. He's also from Tennessee.
Oh, I'm so sorry for him.
He likes it there.
I'm really
I
sorry
mean,
for him then.
What part of Tennessee? Like Nashville?
I have no idea.
Because
It's like
if it's Nashville, like that's a fun part of Tennessee, you know, like urban Tennessee.
Yeah.
Like,
People also say
music
Knoxville's better. Like not Nashville or Knoxville is better
Oh, yeah,
than.
I think Knoxville or something.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not in the bad part of Tennessee.
Like that's like Dixie, Hollywood, or like what is it? Dollywood? Yeah, Dollywood. That's what it's called. Dollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not near Memphis, which Memphis is the armpit.
But it
Right.
has the pyramid. That's just a big ass fast pro fishing place.
Yeah, Pyramid's not worth it. I'm gonna say that right now.
Actually, here's a question. Give me a meme and I'm pretty sure I'll find if he covered it. Like any old school meme you can think of.
Like I'll tell you right now, we had a corn birthday ball at the Pyramid. It's not, yeah, like.
Why would that venue be selected for that?
Well,
That
come on,
seems
I'm in the South. A lot of people like a lot of guys in the Navy are into hunting, apparently, especially in the South.
I mean, you gotta do something.
Like, no offense to people in the South, but fuck the South.
Hey, but also fair.
It's just like
Yeah.
you can agree with me though, Green.
Yeah.
I mean, that just
Everyone
don't
in
give a shit
Alabama
about-
is either the sweetest person you've ever met or a fucking asshole, and that's putting it very lightly.
See, even Brother
I'm-
agrees.
I'm gonna be real. I think San Antonio is kind of a balance. It's not like there's shitty people in there, but like most of them, you just kind of have to meet to be shitty. Everyone else is just kind of there, you know,
Yeah.
and exist.
Like
Oh
there's like
man,
no like
yeah.
there's just Southern hospitality, but there's also let's say like just like the attitudes here and there.
Yeah.
There's also
gotta see
elitism.
this
The
video
way there's
about-
also the elitism. It's like, really? There's nothing elite about you guys.
He did a video on the Zillion scandal, and then one I saw was the Super Saiyan kid, the guy who thought he could turn Super Saiyan.
Anyway, yeah. So, I don't know, like, for streams and such, since we're in the intermediate screen, I do like more Super Metroid next stream.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You stopped after getting. You got Wave Beam last, right?
Yeah, so, and also like Grappling Beam as well. But Wave Beam was also like the last thing I got, so I know there's like one thing I can get in it in like Green Bridge Star. Like that one like annoying room that's like super tall that might require like, well, I suppose I can like maybe like use like gravel beams to get up there. I forget what
think
I forget what the vanilla item is. Probably like a missile, but like, you know, it's like a thing
It's
you like check in the
probably like that.
randomizer. Yeah. Yeah, what else would be like remaining in like?
I
Radiant
mean,
Brinstar.
there's one new area you can go into now.
I know there's like the whole like X-ray scope that I can get in Red Brinstar. It's all like, well, it's the X-ray scope.
It's only really good for your first playthrough.
Yeah. So. They're like. Like there's like one. Like looking at the map again, and there's like this one check that requires like the gravity suit. So. Otherwise, I feel like mostly it's. What was the criteria that was like previously club? Oh. Might be like this one check-in criteria that I must have forgotten to like get. It's like in the it's in the original like mother brain room. The little bomb below the door.
Oh, there's like it's a power bomb one, so
Yeah.
that's why. Either like power bombs or like screw attack you can get with it for some reason.
Screw attack.
If you carefully screw attack right there, you can get it.
That's very precise.
It's really precise.
Otherwise, there's in theory a check I can get in criteria, but I may want to like waiting for like the space jump. Otherwise, it's mostly the wrecked ship, and I guess wrecked ship would be the next destination. Honestly.
Primarily, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Alright. So yeah. Chances are that stream will be on Friday, so if you want updates, you can check the Discord for when I make announcements. And then you can react with Penguin is Dead inside. I may also share the same announcements on Twitter. There you go, thank you, Limit. Although usually what I share on Twitter is like the same screenshot of like the announcement from Discord. So Discord is where you get the real source of the announcements.
Yeah.
You also like watch SpongeBob there too. So we're about to finish up the TV series.
At least what matters.
Oh
Yeah.
boy, oh boy, movie.
So it's gonna be like the rest of season 3, and probably there would be a separate night for the movie night for the movie. I can imagine the next SpongeBob night would be like the upcoming Sunday, I think. So yeah, that'll be the plan. All right. So with all that in mind, we've got like, I guess like other like bookkeeping would be like, you know, there's like a sub goal here, but you want to see me like play Glover Bind for fun or pain, or you can make me do it. There's also a more ambitious sub goal too, related to Wii U's and the final Star Fox game. Watch us say like port the game over to like the Switch as soon as that is met, you know.
I'll be laughing.
Oh, I would laugh. Also, I would feel your pain.
I would be all like, well, I guess the virtual console exists as well. But yeah. Anyway. It's all like, in what universe would you see, like, I know the arguments for the port existing, but I'm all like, in what universe would it exist?
I mean, maybe.
Like I said, like my issue is just more like, I don't think there's like much of a demand, but I know like the argument has been made for like other games that have been ported before, so we'll see. Anyway,
What was the worst game they ported?
I know,
I don't
like,
know.
one example would be like the Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Not because it's like the worst, but more like
I
it
guess-
didn't have the sales numbers behind it, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Worst performing, since I know Star Fox Zero isn't like, the opinions are split.
Opinions are split, and also like it didn't.
So it'd be
do
better
well
to
in
look
sales.
at like how well it sold, because that's probably a better reference point from their perspective.
It probably didn't help that it was already like, you know, late into the Wii U's lifespan, so that really didn't help at all.
Like, I could see them giving it a second chance. I'm not gonna hold my breath or anything, but like,
yeah,
I think it's more believable. Like, it's not like people saying Nintendo Land, because Nintendo Land was designed for Wii U in a way that can't be emulated very easily or inexpensively. Star Fox Zero, you could adjust the gamepad gameplay in a way that would be fashionable for one screen only. You need to change up some things, but it's changes that we've seen in other titles they've ported over.
Alright, so let me find some raid targets, but do we have any ideas for raid messages?
I'm trying to think of ones that are related to the game, that's the thing. Because I don't think, depending on who you want to rate, which I don't... I mean...
It's currently 50-50 right now.
How about just... How about Angry Conga?
How about Irish Mexican McNichol?
So probably Angry Conga then.
Yeah.
Angry Conga dishwasher. So something like... Yeah, let's do something like... Let's do something like this here.
Also, I'm glad you brought that top left gift over there.
Long ass ad, holy crap.
Coming to bed, hon? Yes, dear.
Yes, dear. This is someone who I haven't really like rated in a while, if at all. Let's see, like it's been 50-50 since like the views are like similar to each other. So we're rating Dan with the Angry Conga dishwasher. He's currently playing through, you know, that Pokemon trading card game on the Game Boy Color?
Yeah.
So it has a sequel that was never released outside of Japan, but there's like a fan translation of that.
Ryan played that game
It had
once.
a sequel?
Yeah, it never released outside of Japan, but it revolves around like it like introduces like the whole like rocket cards. I think it might just be the rocket cards. I forget if they also have like the gym leader cards, but at the very least they have the rocket cards, so they have like a Team Rocket-ish team in the game.
It's a pretty neat title.
Yep, it's actually the first time you see like, you know, a female protagonist before Pokemon Crystal. And
Man, I love when they added Crystal from Star Fox and Pokemon.
Ruga Booga, General Scales. Go, Pikachu!
Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night, everyone, and I'll see you all next time. Have a good rest of your week. Everyone.
Everyone.
Night.
Everybody.
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 La-de-da-de-da.
Oh my God!